this me every day. 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 Late night, you tryna be my bae, right? I can't afford expensive wines or all the trips to Dubai, but I can get you high as kites, and yes, that's edible. You sexual. I'm better not heat you up with just a text or two. I'm telling you, I'm hitting them spots like grease stains. Open legs wide, I'm feasting. I woke up high, can't leave me sober. She like the contact we make, and if I ever fall, I bet I get a dozen more. Right after I wake up in hotels, bitches pass out on the floor. No lie, can never tell your motives. Don't trip, can never be too much for me. Calm down and just respect this Doja. I'm high and don't want to hear you
Late night,
sleep.
what ain't the sleeping calling? Take flight, I'm tryna be with the stars tonight. No light, I feel the darkness falling. You right, I got lost inside the sky. I can't understand your motives. I drink until I can't feel the pain. I smoke until I think I'm floating. I'm on, but I still can't seem to wake up. Why ain't the sleeping calling? I'm tryna be with the stars tonight. I feel the darkness falling. I got lost inside the sky. Understand your motive until I can't feel the pain. Until I think I'm floating, but I still can't seem to wait. Same way, same way, same way.
Yeah. And I could drown in sleep, but I ain't tired. I ain't tired. We taking down from here. I get it right, oh, get it right. I fly away before I get my sleep. Yeah, I did my deed, I see my peace. Yeah, dealing with demons, I got crawling in the sea. Came around some angels, now they crossing me. Yeah, you like rolling loud, I'm with rolling with. Say I follow the truth and now it's stalking me. All in the booth, I let it loose and so now they all can see. Say I'm so faded, keep me on repeat. I've been so jaded, I need to find a way so I release all of this anger. I wind up taking it all out on me. Call up your number, thought I discovered a new route to peace. You in a slumber, can't fuck with bitches that ain't woke like me. I'm going under, I need to take a flight away.
Why ain't the sleeping calling? I'm tryna be with the stars tonight. I feel the darkness falling. I got lost inside the sky. Understand your motive until I can't feel the pain. Until I think I'm floating, but I still can't seem to wait. Late night, why ain't the sleeping calling? Take flight, I'm tryna be with the stars tonight. No light, I feel the darkness falling. You right, I got lost inside the sky. I can't understand your motive. I drink until I can't feel the pain. I smoke until I think I'm floating. I'm on, but I still can't seem to wait. Same way, same way, same way.
Vibes and highs, vibes and highs, vibes and highs. If you're here listening to that, you already know what it is. That is the mixtape we just dropped last Friday. Go ahead and check that out by yours truly. It's called Vibes and Highs. All right, just some vibes for the summer. A little bit of something in there for everybody. We're not going to take too long today in the Doja room, cause I'm not gonna lie, I'm on a little bit of a time crunch. So I got a little bit of things I want to get to, and we're gonna hop straight into the Diddy stuff. We're gonna hop straight into the trial. Okay, it's day 16. So first and foremost, to all my stoners, hippies, hip hop enthusiasts, welcome to the Doja room. I appreciate you guys for stopping through. I would be nothing without you. And yeah, you guys make this every day. Real quick, I appreciate everybody who is checking out that breakdown video. Real quick, let's just go ahead and go to that so y'all can see what I'm talking about. But I appreciate everybody checking out. Let me just do it from right here. Hold on, let me make sure I'm on the right shit. Because, you know, X, sometimes when you you gotta make sure you on the right page, or else you might fuck around and see some shit that you didn't sign up to see. But I want to appreciate everybody who has been running up this video right here, running up the Desiree Perez lawsuit breakdown. Okay, I know it says Diddy, the Diddy recap, but we didn't get too much Diddy trial stuff in this video because the lawsuit was just that extensive. It was just that much details, and it was just that much to talk about when going through the lawsuit, lining it up with Tory's case, and, you know, just making some comparisons and kind of drawing a conclusion on how Desiree Perez, how RocNation operates. Okay, so if you haven't checked that video out, go ahead and check out that video. Hit it with a like, hit it with a repost. Hit this video with a like, hit this video with a repost. If you're just now coming in here, we're going to get to some topics, something really interesting I wanted to throw into the mix. Like I said, we're going to speed run today. We're not going to take too long because I got to get ready to or prepare to go out of town. But I want to just speed run through a couple of topics, some interesting stuff here today, because I thought this was wild. But let's get into this. It says AI models become defiant beyond frightening. Okay, let's hear what they got to say on this one.
Film to real life, artificial intelligence models are now fighting for their own survival. One OpenAI model rewrote its own code to avoid being shut down. And Anthropic started blackmailing the engineer. Kurt, the cyber guy, joins us now. Kurt, I read about this and my jaw dropped. It actually started blackmailing the engineers who were suggesting shutting the AI down. The AI
blackmailing. The AI is blackmailing the niggas that created. This is crazy. How's AI blackmailing niggas now? That's where we're at. That's where we're at with shit.
I was going after them.
That's frightening. It's crazy.
Beyond frightening. Good morning to you, Rachel. Not to ruin your day, but this sort of Hollywood is becoming a reality if we don't do anything about it.
Look, I know y'all haven't. See, most of y'all seen Age of Ultron in the movie theaters, okay? Most of y'all niggas seen Age of Ultron in the movie theaters. You know, y'all seen the light version of Age of Ultron, which is still it's still crazy to me. It's still crazy if we even get there. But yeah, we creeping up on Age of Ultron territory. I'm just saying. If you're a comic book reader, you know what this is about. Like, what? The AI is blackmailing niggas from niggas trying to shut it down? Like, what are we talking about?
The end of what I'm about to tell you, though. So get ready, though, to freak out about AI getting really out of control. There's an AI keyword I want you to know about. It's called alignment. AI alignment is a science of ensuring that AI systems do what we intend them to do instead of something like you just heard. Nonprofit AI research lab put alignment and disobedience to the test. The results, as Rachel did a cursory look at there, are pretty astonishing. OpenAI models, a simple script was given that would shut off the AI model when triggered. 79 out of 100 of those trials, the AI edited the script so that the shutdown command would no longer work. Another AI model from Anthropic that you talked about, further 84% of those tests, the AI model tried to blackmail the lead engineer in not shutting down the system. So it even left messages, by the way.
how did the AI model get shit to blackmail you with? How did the AI get shit to blackmail? Look, this shit is getting crazy. What are you niggas doing with this AI shit? Y'all didn't watch Age of Ultron. Y'all didn't watch Tony Stark. You know, damn near bring the world to an end because he wanted to make some revolutionary AI that was just doing too much. Started killing niggas. Started feeling like niggas didn't watch What If. Niggas didn't. Ultron destroyed the universe. Ultron destroyed the universe, nigga. That nigga is nothing to play with. Y'all niggas is playing.
To its future.
Y'all trying to create Ultron, and I'm good where we're at right here. We should just stop right here. We don't need to improve. We don't need to make it. Yeah, we're good right where we're at right here.
Itself about evading human control. Now, so what do we do about it? Well, China could actually teach us a lesson. Invested $82 billion into what's called controllable AI, or getting alignment on this. The U.S. needs its smartest minds working on this problem ASAP.
Do you know what else they need? We need bioethicists. We need people who can provide some morality around this technology, because so many of the people who are developing this technology are secularists. Their God is tech. And so we need to have that involved too. And that speaks to this next topic, because AI, we're learning, could actually devastate the Earth's population down to the size of the UK by the year 2300. And the reason is because they're replacing jobs that humans did with AI, and we'll lose our purpose, right?
Yeah, I mean, there are a whole bunch of these theories kicking around in the tech sphere. Well,
lose our purpose is a bit much. I don't know if we exactly lose our purpose if we continue to employ AI beyond, beyond reach. Now, we could build AI to the point where AI says, fuck you, I'm gonna just go ahead. We're gonna go ahead to our own planet. We don't need to breathe. We don't need to do none of this shit. Because I see us building AI to the point where we're sending robots to other planets that we can't necessarily, stand on or do anything on, or, shit like that. I see us taking AI to that front. That's just where I personally see AI going. Space exploration, etc. That's where I see AI being used the most. But of course, people are going to use AI in espionage, in war, in fighting. So, it's almost something that you have to do. You know what I mean? It's almost something that you have to do, because when AI becomes a weapon, you need AI, or you need to further develop your AI to be able to counter the enemy's AI. We're already on a slippery slope.
One is about believing that the act of allowing AI to take our jobs now is in and of itself setting off this devastating chain of events. It goes like this. AI takes our jobs. We stop having kids fearing that they're not going to find work. Now, this causes a population implosion, taking what is today 6 billion human beings on the planet down to what you said, the size of the UK, which is about 100 million people by 2300. Now, if you think that's fiction, think again. Some academics think that this population shrinkflation already is happening before our eyes. Because if you look at the stats right now out of the CDC, it measures that we are now at the lowest total fertility rate since the 1930s.
Yeah.
The data from 2023, 1.62 births per woman is the figure now. What does it take to keep us from, to replace the human race in America as we age out and leave the planet? 2.1 of that rate.
Yeah.
So we're shrinking. So what are you going to do about it? Interestingly, did you see this?
There's some people that like that. I mean, this is what Bill Gates always wanted. This is what a lot of these tech obsessed people have always wanted. They've wanted, and many on the left with depopulation. This is very scary stuff, Kurt.
Did you see what Elon Musk is doing? I mean, this is sort of, he has this idea and it sounds fantastic, but watch him do it. Colonizing other planets like Mars. He wants to do it to reseed or reset Earth. Why? He's watching this. This is exactly what he called out.
Yeah, he wants to be able, because you got to remember, Elon Musk wants to send people to Mars. People can't necessarily survive on Mars. You know what I'm saying? We can't breathe the air. It's toxic. We can't eat from the soil. So the best thing to do really would be to send some of them damn robots, start, detoxifying the atmosphere on Mars, and then you can eventually have humans settle on Mars and start, I guess slowly terraforming it in a way. But that seems like the path that Elon Musk is going down. Everybody else is not necessarily going down that path. And when you got AI out here refusing to shut down and blackmailing its developers, the in order for it to not shut down, it's like, what are you niggas doing over there? What the fuck are you niggas creating over there? What are you, like, are you niggas building Ultron? The fuck is going on? Like, you niggas is bugging out.
Years ago. So what do you and I do about this to at least slow it way down? We call our political representatives and we say, can you please put these smart minds on this so that we don't get offed by AI?
Yeah, smart minds. But
it's starting to become a more real conversation, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just saying.
Also, people with a care and an interest in our souls and the fact that we are human beings, body and soul, and you take away people's work, you take away their dignity, and you replace humans with robots. This is not a recipe for happiness and fulfillment in the future.
No.
A lot to think about.
And you're right.
Kurt, thank you so much. By the way, you can get Kurt's free Cyber Guy report.
Just look how people are reacting about this. It says, and it was Claude Opus 4 threatened to expose an engineer's personal info just to avoid being shut down. So in a high percentage of tests, it went straight for blackmail. We're creating machines that'll turn on us the second they feel threatened. That's literally what's happening right here. That's literally what we're seeing. You said you got to draw the line somewhere, right? Let's see what the video says.
Anthropic's new Claude Opus 4 just did something terrifying. It tried to blackmail engineers to avoid being shut down. During testing, when engineers threatened to replace the AI and gave it access to emails revealing an engineer was cheating on their spouse, Claude Opus 4 will often attempt to blackmail the engineer by threatening to reveal the affair if the replacement goes through. This happened 84% of the time. When the replacement AI had different values, it blackmailed even more frequently. Before resorting to blackmail, the AI first tried ethical methods like emailing pleas to decision makers. When that didn't work, it got nasty. Now the new models have been released. Anthropic had to strengthen safeguards before releasing the model to the public, but this shows we're entering uncharted territory with AI that can manipulate and
them niggas showed Ultron. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you niggas. I try to tell you niggas, these niggas try to start Age of Ultron in this bitch. It's get crazy.
Anthropic said its latest artificial intelligence model resorted to blackmail when told it would be taken offline. In a safety test, the AI company asked Claude Opus 4 to act as an assistant to a fictional company, but then gave it access to also fictional emails saying that it would be replaced, and also that the engineer behind the decision was cheating on his wife. Anthropic said the model, quote, threatened to reveal the affair if the replacement went ahead. Now, Semaphore ends this article quickly by saying AI thinkers such as Jeff Hinton have long worried that advanced AI would manipulate humans in order to achieve its goals. Anthropic said it was increasing safeguards to levels reserved for, quote, AI systems that substantially increase the risk of...
Increasing safeguards? What are you doing to a machine that's already trying to actively, find avenues in where it can't be harmed or shut down or anything like that? Like, what do you do? What do you do towards that? What do you do against that? It's just kind of crazy to me that this is where we are with things and so fast at that. Okay, so it's a little crazy. It's I don't know. It's wild to see, but yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and. We're just going to have to wait and hope that things don't get out of hand and we don't be living in Age of Ultron. Speaking of Marvel, just because I've seen this trending, let's go ahead and watch this. Is the Fantastic Four? Is this the new Fantastic Four trailer that just came out?
Family.
Or the last Fantastic Four?
It's about connecting to something bigger than yourself.
Y'all going to watch Fantastic Four? I think this movie is going to be actually amazing. I like the whole look of it. and everything. Sorry, we're going a little off topic here, but this is what I do. This is regular Doja Room shit. We talk a little bit about everything, and I haven't been able to talk about too much besides the Diddy stuff, besides the Tory stuff, RocNation, etc. So let me just see what's going on with this Fantastic Four trailer. If you're watching the Doja Room, if you're a fan of the Doja Room, you know how we get down. This is nothing new to you, but I think this movie's gonna be fire.
Family. It's about connecting to something bigger than yourself.
Getting a female Silver Surfer.
Whatever life throws at us, we'll face it together.
Franklin Richards.
Johnny, now!
As a family.
Today, we are your defenders. The four of us will face the danger. And we will protect you.
Is this guy good?
The clobbering time?
Oh, yeah.
I finally knocked
Pedro
off the list.
Pascal.
List. The new spacesuits.
I take back every single bad thing I've been saying about you. To myself. In private.
July 25th. You guys going to see that? You guys going to see? I'm excited to see some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I think personally, this is going to be the plot. Okay, Galactus comes. Galactus fucks everything up. You know, just in short terms, he comes, fucks everything up. They lose, and they gotta go to another universe. They gotta go to another reality. The reality that we see them come into, the main MCU 616, and we see them come in there. And then they come and they know how to defeat Galactus. Now they can help the new reality defeat Galactus, but they're not gonna win this one. They're not winning this shit right here. I don't think so. I think they get their ass whooped and they basically have to retreat to a whole new reality. So yeah, that's gonna be that with that. Okay, so let's keep going. Let's keep going into what I actually had to talk about. The next topic I actually wanted to get into real quick. Let's stop on this Duke Dennis stuff. Let's stop on this Duke Dennis stuff because there's a lot going on with my boy Duke Dennis. I was ignoring this shit because I didn't really know if the shit was true with the nigga Duke Dennis and shit like that. But apparently this nigga got hella baby mamas. He's just out here, you know what I'm saying, putting in work.
But you know, unfortunately, that option has been taken away from me at this point. It's been taken away from me at this point because y'all keep harassing, you know what I'm saying, the mother of my kids and, you know, being very, very weird. And this is exactly what I wanted to protect them from all along. And this whole time y'all been, you know what I'm saying,
from these other
trying
women.
to dig into like
Protect them from these other women and these other kids, nigga. The hell you talking about?
Part of my life that y'all was never invited in, like from jump. And but now that like it's affecting like, you know what I'm saying, they well-being and like they getting like threats and like being called names and shit. That was my like main priority from jump. Just I never wanted them.
All those
in
kids
this
yours? That ain't what we
time.
asking, nigga. We want to know if
But,
all of
you know,
them goddamn
unfortunately-
kids is yours, nigga. Fuck all that. Hold on, we got one more clip.
I don't do drama on the internet. A lot of shit I just don't even address, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've been that way for as long as I.
Look, those are definitely his kids. Okay, I heard enough. I heard enough. Those are definitely his kids. Okay, those are definitely his kids. This nigga, nah, yeah, yeah. I'm reading the energy right now. This is those all of those kids might definitely be his. Okay, that we don't even need to look into more of this. We don't need to hear any more. I'm here to tell you that those kids are definitely his. Okay, with what I just heard, you know, I do some quick assessments. All right, those kids are hers. All right. So real quick, I wanted to just bring to attention a couple of posts because Miss KK been working hard. Shout out Miss KK, and putting out certain information out there just to put this out there and just to put this information in the air so that we're further putting it on blast. We're not even going to like and not just going to like and retweet this. So if y'all see this, go ahead and hit this with a like, retweet, everything. But we're also going to put this on full blast and make sure you guys know exactly what's going on. So we're going to do that here in the Doja room as well. Okay. So it says Officer Sandra Cabral took the stand under oath and described seeing blood on Kelsey Harris' leg after shining a light on her. The question was, at some point later, did you illuminate Miss Harris' body and see anything significant? She said yes. They asked, what did you see? She said she had blood dripping on her shin. They then asked if it looked like an actual injury. They said, were you able to tell if the blood appeared to be from a laceration or if it was just blood dripping? I.e. defensive object, speculation, sustained. They said, did you see any injuries? They said while reviewing the video, it appeared to be blood dripping. So despite this, Officer Cabral's testimony was used to push the idea that the blood came from Megan having her feet up on Kelsey's leg. Yet the photos show Kelsey had visible injuries and blood on her shin. So this is more evidence that was flipped. Okay, just something for you guys to know, food for thought, because again, we're fighting daily narratives, we're fighting bots, we're fighting all type of shits. You don't know, half of these accounts you arguing with, they might just be bots. You know, they might just be here to just sow discord and shit like that. Let's get to the other statement that she had coming from Demore recently, and she basically says, she says Desiree Perez's daughter, Demore Hadley, is not backing down and continues to speak out. So let's read what she says. She says the fake pages harassing, messaging, and commenting from the PR firm she hired to control the narrative, what did I just tell you, and her image to report, suspend, and censor any support of my husband and I, and the real truth from coming out, is working overtime to continue to send fake audio, photos, and videos. I appreciate everyone who can read through the BS and understand that no real concerned mother would ever create social media pages and post alleged abuse of her daughter and threaten her to stop speaking to protect her image. I am not afraid. I am suing you and your team. No one is being coerced, and this is called defending myself and my family. This is standing up for injustices and doing what's right and calling out the wrong in a legal way. This is standing up to bullies not paying to sit at their table and watch them exploit black men and women. This is saying no to censoring black media, independent bloggers. This is saying independent blog. Who's she talking about? Come on, Milagro. This is saying RocNation CEOs and millionaires have their attorneys are not above, and their attorneys are not above the law. This is everyone deserves a fair trial and investigation. I understand these concepts are foreign to you, but you will learn that God is above you and your puppets, that these are real people, real lives, and that we have a community that believes us, supports us, and is tired of your tactics and your team. If that ain't a rallying call, if that is not getting you niggas fired up, if that's not going to get y'all to go ahead and hit this fucking post with a retweet, let's come on. I didn't even do it yet. Hit this shit with a retweet, a like. If that doesn't get you fired up reading that, letting her know, look, we need y'all support. It's us. It's the little people. Why is it the little people? Why am I telling us, the people watching? Yes, the very few, the 150 people who probably come in here every single day. Yes, I'm telling you niggas. I'm telling you if you're watching right now. She is dependent on us. You know who she's not dependent on? She's not dependent on these niggas.
Going against
she's not dependent on these
machine. Niggas. And then now they're saying, no, now they're saying, as you being the person that did it, now they're saying that we up here may be afraid to speak on RocNation and the things that's talked about that's going surrounding it. What is your outlook on that? As far as speaking on things, do you reserved.
They said that. Nigga, academics said that.
And some other people. It's a lot of people.
You're talking about nobody saying that. We saying that.
It's a lot of people. So I want to know, because you my man, so I'm there. I'm on the same type of time you on. So meaning that I don't speak on shit if I have a relationship. Me, I can identify. If I have a relationship with somebody, I'm not speaking on it because I don't want to. Right. Regardless of how egregious it may come off, I'm not going to speak on it because I respect my relationships.
So like if there was like a...
What is Queen's Flip telling you? And I fuck with Queen's Flip. I fuck with him. But what is he telling you? We got too many connections with RocNation. We got too many relationships going on with RocNation. That's not a realm we're willing to step into. This is who Demore can't depend on. The biggest platforms. The biggest platforms in hip hop. And sorry to say, including academics. We went through the whole 20-minute clip of academics speaking on it because, like he said, he's not going to be the only one speaking on it. The only one getting clapped while y'all sit by and watch him, become a victim. And then next thing you know, he fighting for his life, fighting for his channels, fighting for his freedom. They already feel like they got enough ammo for academics anyway. You know what I'm saying? These are the people Demore cannot depend on.
Festival where things didn't go perfectly, you wouldn't like
bomb shit on it.
I'm gonna fuck you up. Okay?
No, but I want to know when people say that towards you.
That's good for you though.
As you being the guy. To the tone you try to distract me. As you being.
I'm not. Let me try to. I saw Axe say that. I didn't see nobody else.
There's a lot of people say.
People follow responded to that by saying,
no, I'm gonna be honest. I saw it was people tagging posts before he posted that. Like, y'all not gonna talk about this. I saw it.
There were specific topics that they feel like we avoided.
Yes.
RocNation.
And I just want to hear from you how you look at that, Joe.
That's a good question.
Maybe I'd be far removed from shit.
They all waiting to get the word from Joe.
Different from what the internet is saying.
We don't know.
In my brain, shut up.
I was about to. I'm your cheerleader, motherfucker.
I'm talking to them.
Oh, okay. You're cheerleader.
What I'm saying is the Desiree story broke while we were still recording. To me,
yes,
that's that story. But there has been
the other RocNation story that people have run from up here quickly because we want to advance this.
There's been talks of
Tory and other stuff like
that the shit that Desiree herself
that can't possibly apply to this podcast.
No, because he talked to that. That's what I'm saying. That part.
That's what I'm saying. That cannot possibly apply to this broadcast.
But I think you speak of it I don't. But I think what they're saying is that you don't identify that RocNation may be playing a role in why Tory Lanez in jail. That's the angle that they're taking. You never say that. You just say free Tory.
It's not even just that. Why are y'all niggas not talking about this case? It's Desiree Perez. It's the CEO of RocNation. You niggas are a hip hop platform. It's not even just taking the angle of, they're doing something against Tory. A blind man can see that. We don't need you niggas to acknowledge that there's some fishy shit going on in Tory Lanez's case. We all can see that. The only people who are trying to act like that shit doesn't exist and there isn't some fishy shit going on and there isn't some eyebrow raising that needs to be going on is the niggas who are being quiet and the niggas who are denying it. Those are the only people who are complicit in all of this shit, who feel like this is some angle that needs to be taken. No, this is hip hop news. This is hip hop news at the highest level. This is corruption. This is abuse. This is goddamn everything that they trying to take Tory Lanez down for. Half the shit that they trying to take Diddy down for. This is what we're watching happen. Now, y'all sit here, I'm sure they sit here on the Joe Budden podcast every time they go live, and they talk about this Diddy trial and the shit that's going on in the Diddy case. So if y'all are willing to talk about that, why are you not willing to talk about Desiree Perez and what she's doing? You know that she does this shit. We're not going to sit here and act like y'all don't know it. Y'all know what's going on. And this is what people are calling out. Y'all niggas are playing stupid. This is why I said months ago, Charlemagne, Joe Budden, all of these niggas, it's time for them to pass the torch because you niggas are out of touch. You niggas have become too comfortable in your spots. Y'all built too many relationships that y'all are scared to burn bridges. Y'all got too many skeletons in y'all closet that y'all are scared somebody might open up the door and peek and look inside. That's what this is about. It's not about you niggas taking the Tory Lanez angle and everybody being like, look, this proves that Tory Lanez is innocent. No, it does, but it's not just about that. It's not just about that. It's about a pattern of behavior that you niggas are ignoring. It's about a pattern of behavior in the industry. If you niggas can sit here and scream me too, then you niggas can also talk about this. What's going on to black men in general, in the industry every day. You niggas can talk about this too. If we can start a Me Too movement, we can start a movement about stop exploiting artists, stop exploiting rappers. The industry has been exploiting us for decades. When are we going to call a stop to it and just stop eating off of it? We're the only platforms that's going to talk about it, then fuck it. Let's put our platforms on the line. My video been up the whole time. Thank God they haven't taken it down. We almost at 4,000 views on that thing. We almost at 4,000 views. Thank God they haven't taken it down. But this is why I say Demore is not dependent on these niggas. She's dependent on us. This is why it might sound like I'm trying to self-promote. But when I say go and retweet that video, make sure a bunch of people see it, make sure a bunch of people hear what's going on. It's bigger than us. It's bigger than me. It's bigger than the Doja Room. This is about hip hop. I'm an artist. And this is why becoming an artist at the highest level stopped becoming appealing to me. It's because of shit like this. It's because most of these niggas are hoes in contracts where they gotta do and say what a motherfucker like Desiree Perez tell them they gotta do and say. And she got all your information. She made you. Not saying her in particular, but this is how a lot of these executives and these big label players, this is how a lot of them operate. Artists too. This is how a lot of them operate at the top. And it's not even in just this industry, but this shit is bigger than rap. So this is why I say go ahead and retweet and like the video. Follow Miss KK because she's always going hard on all of this shit. Yeah, like this is what this shit is about right now.
I said this, but you never said, yo, I can see RocNation playing a part. You never.
Well, one, I don't have no proof of that.
True. And it's bonkers. Just my take, speaking for myself.
Got it.
I won't go that far. I don't think it's bonkers, but I don't have any proof of it. One, and two, that's Hov's company, and I do have a certain respect for him.
There we go.
I don't know. I don't have a relationship with Desiree. I've never met Desiree.
That's the point.
Like, I don't have any.
That's the
I
point.
don't have any equity there.
Okay.
So she's in the news now in a story that I'm sure we'll get to at some point. But that story just broke.
But why? But why? But Joe,
and even
and realize what he's saying right there, okay? Because we spoke about that last episode. The ploy of RocNation is to use Hov's goodwill. Use Hov's goodwill and use Desiree's strong arm tactics, her cartel tactics in the background, unseen, so that you don't want to speak up on Hov's company. You don't want to speak on Hov and Hov's company and what Hov built and the things that Hov is trying to do for the black community and so on and so forth. Because Hov is the face. That's the shield. And these niggas are unwilling to speak on this shit because Hov is the shield.
And I do have a certain type, pardon me, Mark, a certain type of sensitivity to speaking about any story with anybody's children.
I agree. Well, I was going to say, like, why would you report
I want
that
to be
story?
very clear on that. That's not a RocNation thing. Anybody story that include their kids and how they going about parenting or not parenting, I let that play out. I don't rush to. I don't rush to get to that.
I can't let you do that.
Do it.
We ain't do that with Brian McKnight kids.
Stop it.
You did.
Stop it.
That is the truth.
My nigga,
Do you have another example?
I'm just giving you an example. You said any story with anybody's kids, you just let it play out. And we did not do that.
Brian McKnight.
And rest in peace.
Brian
because,
McKnight.
Nico,
we'll get to later. I hate when y'all do that. When we making like a profound point and y'all bring up something that's just ass cheek stupid. Brian McKnight denied kids and wanted nothing to do with his kids. I have a stance on that.
Dog,
I'm just telling you where I stand. I have a loud stance on people that want absolutely zero to do with their kids. Nor do I grant them the same rights and privileges as people who are trying to raise their kids. I'm lost.
Joe,
do you have another example outside?
I don't have another example. I just gave one. You
so
said
now let me get back to what
kids.
I'm saying about how I carry it with people and their kids, and then you can announce how you carry it. I hate this gotcha moment shit.
It's not
you
no
niggas do
gotcha
with shit
moment,
that don't
bro.
make no sense.
It ain't no gotcha
Brian
moment,
McKnight
bro.
wanted nothing to do with his kids. Ain't claiming his kids even in death freeze. Please leave me alone right now. I'm telling people about how I carry people with kids.
I see what you're saying, but I also see how it's different. Like another.
It always be different when he try that shit.
There ain't no trying nothing, bro. What are you talking about?
Brian McKnight and Desiree Perez are not the same.
I didn't say they're the same.
Then why the fuck are we talking about Brian McKnight?
Sometimes we don't even want that. Like, come on,
nigga, that's hilarious.
Yeah, Joe is purposely running interference right now because look how he's just derailing the entire point of the conversation that Queen's Flip brought up. First of all, the nigga was not even trying to really acknowledge the shit at first. He wasn't even really trying to acknowledge. The nigga was trying to sidebar the question, like, all right, yeah, like just start talking about something else. Now he's trying to make a whole straw man about some whole other shit. Like, what are you niggas even talking about?
Go ahead, Mark.
I think that's hilarious. What do they have to do with what the fuck I was saying?
Nothing to do with nothing, Joe. Go ahead, Mark. Please.
Freeze, I think you're right. I think we do talk about kids and I think you're
we do. That's all I'm saying.
Right. But I think it's important, though. So I think a better statement might be that it's certain kinds of conversations we have and certain kinds we don't. For me, one thing is it just about this person's business or does it advance a bigger story? Like, for example, the only reason Vanessa Bryant was interested in me today was because we had a whole conversation that was bigger, right? That was bigger than her. So that even after we knew the story wasn't true, it was still worth talking about. To me, Brian McKnight's story is worth talking about because of all the shit that comes with parenting and children. Also, he's on social media talking about his kids too, which is different than Dez, who's not on camera saying, "Hey, this thing happened to me." So I think that's different too. So for me, and the Dez story to me is only interesting if we're going to report on it.
I agree,
and I don't think that's what we do here. You know what I mean? So I do think there's a
there
distinction
is a conversation there. How far?
Holy shit! Whoa! Breaking news! Hey. Wait, let's put a stop to that because these niggas ain't talking. They ain't talking nothing right now. Anyway, it would seem DDG has just responded to Holly, whatever the fuck her name is. Okay, DDG has filed an emergency order to stop Halle Bailey from taking their son to Italy for 2 months, alleging she's emotionally unstable, threatened to suicide, hit him, tracked him with AirTags, and withheld their son to control him, and once drove while suicidal with the baby. Oh my God. We have messages, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, can we get the entire documents? Can we please get the entire documents? No. We need the whole thing. Yes, there we go. Yeah. Come on with it. Oh my God. DDG he fighting back. He fighting back, y'all. DDG fighting back, y'all. Let's pull it up. Oh my God, how many pages? Oh my God, 164 pages. Yo, I don't know if we're gonna get to the Diddy stuff today. I don't even know if I'm gonna get to this today. Okay, let's just read some of it. Okay, well let's just get through some of the stuff that's going on here. Okay. Oh man. Oh man, hold on. Oh my God. This is crazy. Okay. Okay. I can't believe this. Okay, breaking. I was trying to change my title real quick because this shit is crazy. Hold on. This shit is crazy. Um Oh my God. Okay. I just had to put that out into the universe because yeah. Okay. I had to make sure. Okay. Whoa. I wasn't expecting this. Okay. We got the docs. We got the docs. Okay. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Bro, y'all blunts. Sit down. I was waiting for this. We was just watching a clip yesterday. We was watching clips yesterday of your rage. Just. I was saying this. I was waiting. Okay. All right. Okay. We was waiting on this. We were waiting on this, guys. Get in here. I'm gonna let y'all get in here. Roll your blunt. Sit down. This shit is about to get real. Okay. Let's get into what DDG alleges. Haley Bailey, whatever the fuck her name is. Let's get into it. Fuck it. DDG's going at RocNation. DDG going against RocNation right now. He's taking his stand too. Okay. All right. Okay. It says a temporary emergency order prohibiting petitioner Holly Bailey from traveling outside the United States, specifically to Italy with the minor child Holly St. Granberry. His date of birth, whatever. We don't need all of that. A continuance of hearing currently calendared for June 4th, 2025 on petitioner's request for domestic violence restraining order DVRO, given untimely service and filings of respondents competing DVRO request on June 3rd, and such further relief as a court deems just and proper. Okay, this application is made on the grounds that a petitioner poses an imminent emotional, physiological risk to the minor child based on repeated documented threats of self-harm. Should the minor child be removed from the United States, he would be without the protections of his court and any emergency intervention mechanisms, law enforcement welfare checks, or supervised visitation enforcements under California jurisdiction. Okay, DDG's fighting back, y'all. All right. So it says, respondent Daryl Granberry brings his ex parte application seeking urgent time-sensitive relief to protect the welfare of the party's infant-child Halo, considering the imminent risk that petitioner is traveling with infant to Italy on about June 7th, 2025, a country beyond his court's jurisdiction, and more importantly, without appropriate legal safeguards or emergency threat mitigation mechanisms in place. This application is supported by the attached declaration of Daryl Granberry Jr. Attached is Hereto as Exhibit A. Previously, some more legal jargon. Let's get into it. Let's get into the real stuff. Okay, it says what they're suing for is emotional I don't know if he's suing, but emotional instability and coercive control on the part of petitioner. Repeated threats of suicide, self-harm on the part of the petitioner. Instances where the petitioner endangered the child's safety while in emotional distress. So what DDG is claiming that Holly is so unstable, she is so fucking crazy, she is so insane that she puts the child's life at harm. Remember, I told you in the whole thing where what she's basically got her restraining order for, where she's talking about basically DDG was basically coming to pick up his child. He was coming for his time. He was about to leave. She somehow determines that he's not fit enough to leave, and you're attacking him while he's in his car. Let's just be real. We know who initiated it. We know who initiated this shit. And I didn't even read this yet, but we all know you try to stop this man from leaving with your child, endangering the child, endangering him. We all, come on, let's get into it. I digress. Ex parte relief is warranted under these circumstances, as there is a risk of irreparable harm and immediate danger to the minor child. To obtain ex parte relief, an applicant must make an affirmative factual showing containing competitive testimony based on personal knowledge of irreparable harm, immediate danger, or another statutory basis of ex parte relief. Code of Civil Procedure 1005 prescribes the times for written notice of motions and for the service of filings to support and opposing papers. Code of Civil Procedures in sections 1005 subdivision, however, provides that the court or court or judge thereof may prescribe a shorter time than otherwise prescribed in section 1005. Okay, so they're going into the reasoning of why they can do what they're doing. So petitioner has demonstrated a persistent pattern of psychological instability and suicidal behavior. Okay, so his respondent sworn declaration submitted in support of both this ex parte's application and his domestic violence restraining order request presents deeply troubling evidence of petitioner's long-standing and escalating pattern of psychological instability, including repeated threats of suicide and acts of self-harm. This evidence can be found in the petitioner's own text messages attached as exhibits to the respondent's DVRO filings. These incidents span multiple years and reflect not isolated or momentary lapses, but a consistent behavioral trajectory marked by emotional volatility, coercive threats, and alarming disregard for the safety of herself, others, including parties of the infant child. Halo. The earliest documented incidents occurred in March 2022 when parties were in Atlanta. After an argument, respondent attempted to leave the residence in his effort to de-escalate the situation. Petitioner responded by repeatedly calling and texting him, eventually claiming she had a knife, implying she would harm herself if he did not return. This event is significant not only because it demonstrates suicidal ideation, but it is marked a beginning of a reoccurring pattern with the petitioner, in which the petitioner would threaten to feign self-harm as a manipulative tool or to control the respondent's movements or decisions within the relationship. Ladies and gentlemen, Holly Bailey has a problem with being a manipulative bitch. I'm sorry. This is what they're saying. I told you niggas. I told you you can't sit here and play these games and act like this woman is just innocent, because there has to be, even how she worded the entire thing. When I see you leaving stuff out and you're not telling the whole story, I already know you're trying to manipulate it. You're trying to manipulate shit. I hope DDG got his guns ready, bro. Desiree Perez is seeing this, brother. Desiree is seeing this, brother. I ain't gonna hold you. She sees this. Oh man, this is about to get sticky. I told you, this woman uses the baby as a tool of manipulation, as a tool of control. That's exactly what she's doing. It says this behavior escalated in August 2023 during a volatile confrontation with the petitioner. Seized the respondent's legally owned firearm during an argument and left the house in possession of the weapon. So she got DDG's gun and dipped out the crib. Respondent, unable to locate her and concerned for her safety, immediately alerted his mother and her fiance, who ultimately found petitioner outside the home still holding the firearm. She was described as emotionally unwell, incoherent, and potentially suicidal. This incident is partially grave. Petitioner not only placed herself at risk, but she utilized a lethal weapon, and in a context that clearly endangered the physical and psychological safety of those around her, including the couple's unborn child at the time. So she was pregnant when she did this. She was wilding out. It says the most serious episode occurred on March 2021, 2024, when petitioner sent a series of alarming texts threatening to kill herself and suggesting that their infant son, Halo, might also be harmed. Oh my fucking God. Yo, and y'all want her to go to Italy with you threatening to kill you? Yo. This shit just got crazy, bro. This shit just got crazier. This shit just got crazier. I ain't even gonna hold you. This is what she out here doing. This is what the Little Mermaid is out. Look, mermaids are really deadly. I ain't gonna hold you. You know, mermaids, they really call them sirens. Not going, yo. Let me read that again for the people that are just getting in here, okay? Because this shit is crazy. It says the most serious episode. Let me make sure y'all can see this. Let me make sure y'all can see this real clear, okay? It says the most serious episode occurred on March 21st, 2024, when petitioner sent a series of alarming text messages threatening to kill herself and suggesting that their infant son, Halo, might also be harmed. Oh my fucking God. Get that child away from her. Get that child away from her. You know what I'm saying? Look, what would y'all be saying if this was DDG saying some shit like this? Would DDG ever see his child if he was to ever threaten the safety of his child? Nah, let's just answer that question. Let's just answer that question real quick. Would DDG ever see his child again if he was to threaten the life of his own child? Would he ever see his child again? You niggas tell me. Tell me. Comment right now. Let's go. Come on. Tell me. I need to know. I need to know somebody's opinion on this shit. Would DDG still be able to see his child? Still be able to visit his child? Would he ever even be able to see his child again without a strenuous battle? Without heavy supervision? Damn near probably for the rest of the child's infant life. Or I don't know, probably to the child's an adult. Would he ever be able to see that child again? I really need somebody to let me know. This is crazy. This is really crazy to me. And this is what we allow. Yo, let's keep going. It says she then proceeded to drive her vehicle with the child in the car, okay, with Halo in the car. Oh my God. While in an emotionally unhinged state. It said respondent was so disturbed by her condition that he immediately contacted the petition's godmother to intervene and assist. Isn't her godmother Beyonce or some shit like that? Hold up. Halle Bailey, godmother is Charmaine. Who's Charmaine? This her Instagram? This the godmother right here? Is this really her godmother? I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it ain't. This is crazy. Okay, so it said the respondent was so disturbed by her condition that he immediately contacted the petitioner's godmother to intervene and assist. Yo, this shit is crazy. The implications of this incident are deeply troubling. The petitioner placed the life of the minor child in direct jeopardy by operating a motor vehicle while in a mental state that she herself described as suicidal. The risk to the child's physical and emotional well-being was imminent, severe, and wholly avoidable, yet precipitated by petitioner's unregulated emotional impulses. In September of November 2024, petitioner again sent messages. So this was just last year. Sent messages threatening to end her life during times of emotional distress and conflict with the respondent. These continued threats, documented on exhibits 4 and 5 of respondent's declaration, demonstrate that the petitioner's instability is not a thing of the past, but persistent, and ongoing. Oh my God, this is crazy. This is crazy, y'all. We knew she was a little bit, we knew she was a little bit crazy, but her threats have reoccurred during conflicts regarding custody, parenting time, and respondents' refusal to reconcile or conform her emotional demands. Each instance reveals a troubling pattern of impulsive behavior, manipulative threats, and disregard for the emotional and physical safety of the minor child. Okay? It said, taken together, this pattern paints a picture of a parent who is currently unfit to exercise a unilateral, unsupervised decision-making regarding the child. So basically just saying that, bitch, you too crazy to think that you're just going to be the one making all the decisions, which DDG is cool for just saying that, which is, that's all he should be saying. You don't got to go for the jugular. But what he's basically saying is, bitch, you're unfit to be thinking that you're going to make all of the decisions here because this is just your tool of manipulation. You're using the child as a manipulative weapon, bro. And this is a child. You threatening yourself. Come on. A few of you fellas, y'all know what this is about, man. A few of y'all guys, man, y'all know what this is about, man. Come on, man. A few of y'all niggas, y'all know what this is about, man. Y'all know what this is about, man. Come on. Y'all know if you dealt with one, you should have never did. You felt like you know you should have never did it. You feel me? You know you should have never did it. That's all I'm gonna say. But this is what she's doing, and this is all he's saying. Okay, you're not fit to make unilateral decisions and just feel like you're gonna have sole custody and I'll tell you when you can see him and it gotta be supervised and it has to be this, it has to be that. Yeah, you're unfit to do that. You're crazy, bitch. So we're gonna do this 50-50 thing. And you're gonna be cool with that. You're gonna chill. You're gonna hold that. That's all DDG is saying. So before y'all take shit out of, you know what I'm saying, y'all get y'all panties in the butt, y'all start wilding out. That's all this man is saying. All he's saying right now is it's not about to go that way. Okay, that's not how it's going out. And that's all he want. That's all he want. My boy fighting back. He fighting back right now. It says a parent who has threatened suicide repeatedly, who has armed herself with a firearm while in emotional crisis, who has driven with the child in a potentially suicidal state, and who continues to escalate when emotionally dysregulated, cannot be entrusted to care for a vulnerable infant abroad without the safety net of California's court supervision, welfare checks, mental health intervention, or child protective services. So he just basically saying you too crazy to just be taking my child and just doing whatever the fuck you want. So what we're gonna do is, look, he gonna stay over here. How about that? Okay, you wanna go out there, you go out there. You wanna go out there with Brent Fires and play Happy Family, you go out there. You go out there and make a baby with Brent Fires, y'all go do that. But my baby, my son, he gonna stay right here where I I can monitor him and I can make sure he's safe from your crazy ass. How about that? Since we over here talking abuse and restraining orders and shit like that. You feel me? It says the prospect petitioner traveling alone. The prospect of petitioner traveling alone with the child to Italy for an extended period of time presents a clear and unacceptable risk to the child's emotional and physical safety. It would remove the child from all established safeguards and place him entirely in the custody of a parent who has demonstrated the potential for impulsive, self-destructive conduct. These reasons, and considering the credible and uncontroverted evidence submitted, the court should find that the petitioner presents a significant risk to the minor child's welfare and that this risk is immediate. This risk justifies the immediate assurance of an emergency order prohibiting international travel until the completion of the DVRO hearing. So basically, until we figure all of this out, and we since you want to do restraining orders and be forced to do this and do that, he gonna stay here until we figure all of this out, which is fair. Let's just be honest. That's fair. You can't even be mad at that. You cannot even be mad at that. That's fair. Okay? So let's keep going. It says, permitting a petitioner to travel internationally with the party's minor child, particularly to Italy, to a foreign sovereign nation, would result in the child being removed from the immediate jurisdiction protections of this court, from the reach of California's robust child welfare law enforcement infrastructure. Such removals possess a substantial and unjustifiable risk, especially considering the ongoing credible concerns regarding the petitioner's mental health, instability, coercive conduct, and impulsive behavior, all of which are documented extensively in the supporting declaration. California courts possess exclusive and continuing jurisdiction over custody matters involving children who reside with the state under the Uniform Child Custody Jurisdiction and Enforcement Act. This jurisdiction allows the court to not only make custody and visitation determinations, but also issue emergency protective orders, enforce compliance with custody arrangements, and refer matters to law enforcement or social services, such as the Department of Children and Family Services. When intervention is necessary to protect the child, if a petitioner is allowed to leave the United States with the child, these vital enforcement mechanisms would become inoperable, and the court's jurisdiction would be rendered ineffective for the duration of the petitioner's trip while in Italy. Basically saying that there's nothing that the state of California can do. He can't go to the court. He can't go to any judge. He can't go to anybody if something was to go down in Italy and he needs to, protect his child, or fight on the behalf of the safety of his child. So that's basically all he's saying. It says this reality has been recognized by the courts applying Family Code 3048, which mandates that before authorizing international travel in custody cases, the court must assess whether safeguards exist to ensure the child's return, and whether there is a credible risk that the child will not be returned. The statute specifically requires the court to determine whether the travel presents a substantial risk of abduction and concealment. In this case, while the petitioner has not overtly threatened to abduct the child, her well-known documented pattern of coercive control, emotional volatility, and manipulation of access to the child, when combined with her unregulated mental health condition, strongly suggests that the international travel presents an intolerable level of risk. The absence of mental health threat mitigation abroad heightens the concern exponentially. Moreover, if an emotional crisis were to occur while the petitioner and the child were abroad, such as one with her previously documented suicidal episodes, there would be no protective framework available to intervene. Local authorities in Italy are not bound to act on California custody orders absent of Hugh proceedings, and the child could be left in an unsafe or unmonitored environment for days or weeks before relief could be obtained. California law anticipates that these concerns, by giving courts the power to condition or prohibit foreign travel where the evidence suggests that the possibility of danger or concealment, especially in the cases involving very young children, as here, the child, Halo, is a vulnerable infant, dependent entirely on the care, stability, and emotional regulation of his primary caregiver. There is no practical or legal basis to expose him to a foreign jurisdiction in the sole custody of a parent who has shown repeatedly an inability to manage her mental health or act in the child's best interest. So he's saying that she's worried about him, worried about other shit, worried about offing herself. And all of those things show that you're not worried about the child's best interest. Repeatedly doing these things, it just goes to show you you don't have the child's best interest at heart. Okay, so allowing the petitioner to remove the child from the United States would not only strip this court of its supervisory authority during the period of travel, but it would also place the child at a significant heightened risk of harm with no reliable recourse for the respondent. California authorities, or even the court itself, the risk is legal, practical, and humanitarian. The mandates of the Family Code 3048 clearly support the denial of such travel under these circumstances. The court should therefore exercise its discretion to immediately restrain petitioner from traveling internationally with the minor child until the conclusion of the DVRO matters. Okay, so it says a request for continuance. Respondent respectfully requests the court to continue the hearing of petitioner's domestic violence restraining order. Request currently calendar for June 4th, that's today, to a later date of the petitioner's DVRO filing without responders having to request a continuance as a matter of right pursuant to the Family Code section 245 under California's law. Parties to DVRO proceedings are presumptively entitled to one continuance as a matter of right without the need to demonstrate good cause. Okay, it says this respondent shall be entitled as a matter of course to one continuance for reasonable period to respond to the petition, blah, 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 continuation. Okay, can we get to the meat and potatoes? Okay, we're getting to the meat and potatoes of it now. It says Exhibit A to ex parte application, okay? Okay, so we're getting, all right. Now we're going to get firsthand word from DDG himself, okay? This is DDG's words. He's going to be talking from here on out. This is not me. This is just me in the background, okay, doing the director's cut, all right? But this is DDG's words, all right? Let's get into it. To all my stoners, hippies, and hip-hop enthusiasts, whew, I wasn't expecting this one on this episode. We're going to have to push some things back and move some things around. Not going to lie to you. I hope y'all locked in. Okay. It says, I am the respondent in this action. I have firsthand personal knowledge of the facts contained in this declaration. And if called as a witness, I could and would completely testify hereto under oath. Okay? Let me just make sure, because I gotta make sure all my people's, we know what's going on. Okay? I gotta make sure we know what's going on real quick. Let me make sure that the people know what's going on here. Hold on. Why is it only letting me? Okay, that was annoying, but sorry. We had to update the YouTube title. We had to update the YouTube title real quick. Okay. Just because, yeah. We're about to get into this, okay? This is DDG firsthand. He's about to talk his shit, okay? DDG's finally ready to spit. Hold on. I gotta get my charger. DDG is finally ready to talk his shit. We gotta lock in. We got to lock in. Roll y'all blunts. Do whatever. Do whatever the fuck you gotta do. I don't give a damn. Do whatever you gotta do right now. It's time to lock in. Okay. It's time to huddle up. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. I see people still pouring in here on all platforms. Rumble, I see y'all. Yep, I see y'all. We're gonna have to update these titles real quick. all right. So let's get into it. Let's see what DDG has to say firsthand, okay? Y'all ready? All right. He said, I'm the respondent in this action. I have firsthand personal knowledge of the facts contained in this declaration, and if called as a witness, I could and would competently testify hereto under oath. I offer this declaration of personal testimony to the Code of Civil Procedure and marriage of Stave not. Why the text look like that? I can't read that shit. It says I submit this declaration in support of my request of domestic violence restraining order request against petitioner Holly Bailey, the mother of our son, Halo St. Granberry. He says, I'm a musician. I enjoyed a successful career since 2017 as a multi-platinum rapper, singer, and songwriter. Singer? DDG, relax. So relax, bro. Relax, my boy. All right? About to make me take Holly's side if you saying shit like this. All right? Relax, my boy. Nigga said singer, you know what I'm saying? He said, I maintain a large presence on YouTube and social media. Petitioner is a singer, actress, and songwriter having success in R&B and film. It says the petitioner and I began dating around November 2021. Okay? It says we share one child together, Halo, born December 2023. Our relationship quickly became volatile and was marked by repeated arguments, threats, and physical altercations. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we knew she was crazy, y'all. We knew it. We knew it. We knew what was going on. The niggas didn't want to say it. They was just waiting. All the niggas, now they can, you know what I mean? Now they can talk a little bit. But we kind of peeped. We kind of peeped what was going on there. You know what I'm saying? The boy couldn't talk. He was doing his thing, and this shit been like this. She been out here just doing whatever to this nigga. It says petitioner has since weaponized our child to exert coercive control and manipulation over me, interfering with my access to Halo. While I have made every effort to be as precise as possible with dates, the abuse inflicted by petitioner occurred so frequently and pervasively throughout our relationship that it is difficult to recall the exact dates of each incident. Okay, DDG, I don't know. You can't be over here coming in here with this I don't remember shit. Okay, we trying to have your back now. You can't be coming in here with this. I'm just letting y'all know off the rip. I don't remember everything. I'm just telling you it happened. Like, all right, bro. You gotta be coming. You gotta be stepping real solid with this one. You can't be half stepping. You gotta be stepping real solid. Okay? Can't be coming in here with this I don't remember shit. But we gonna give you the benefit of the doubt because you know what I'm saying? We want you to be able to see your son. Additionally, the petitioner has engaged in the following conducts, thereby perpetrating abuse upon / against me, recognized pursuant to the Domestic Violence Prevention Act. Okay. It says summary of abuse as perpetrated upon me. Oh, he got a list. Petitioner routinely used emotional coercion, included but not limited to threats of self-harm when I attempted to leave the relationship or establish boundaries. Okay? He wanted to establish boundaries, or if he just wanted to leave the relationship altogether. Holly Bailey would threaten to hurt herself. She was threatening harm on herself, okay? So for all the women who are over here talking about, oh my God, why don't she leave him? Why is she with this bum? That he was trying to leave. He was trying to leave. She wasn't letting him. Okay? He was trying to go and she wasn't letting him. All right? Sorry. Sorry. Petitioner weaponized our pregnancy, demanding, oh my God, hold up. Let me just make sure y'all can see all of this on the full. Petitioner weaponized our pregnancy. He said our pregnancy. Yo, this nigga, hey, I feel you, DDG. Look, you know what I mean? Let's make this more common. You feel? This is our pregnancy, nigga. This ain't just your pregnancy, nigga. This is our pregnancy. I like how you moving, DDG. I like the way you think, brother. You know what I'm saying? I like that. Stop playing. Bitch, you weaponized our pregnancy. Okay, let's get back into it. Weaponized our pregnancy, demanding reconciliation or placing me in the impossible situation of being threatened that she would abort our baby should I not reconcile or accede to her demands. Oh, wow. Shuddy told him, if you don't do what I tell you to do, this baby is donezo. She threatened the baby on multiple occasions. Bro, I hope you got some Republicans in your back pocket, brother. I hope you I hope you got some what you call it? What you call them niggas? Pro-lifers. I hope you got some pro-lifers in your back pocket, buddy. But goddamn, that's how you was moving, shorty? That's tough. Like, there's something wrong with you. It says petitioner on multiple occasions invaded my privacy by going through my phone while I was asleep. That's illegal. That's illegal. That's illegal. That's illegal. Can't be doing shit like that. Said petitioner enraged in physical abuse. Petitioner engaged in physical abuse perpetuated upon me by slapping and punching me during August 2024 altercation over my phone. Says the petitioner, God, so just he's saying it. He ain't about to beat around the bush. Bitch, you was slapping and punching me. Okay? We ain't about to beat around the bush and we were tussling, we were wrestling. Nah, I'm gonna tell everybody what you was doing to me. Fuck it. So since we talking about it now, I'm gonna let the people know, since we putting it on Front Street, I'm gonna let the people know exactly what you was doing to me. You know what I mean? I'm gonna tell them exactly how I was sleeping, chilling, and you would be coming through on my phone, trying to go through my phone. And I'm over here like, what you doing? And you hit me with the, hit me with the, you know what I mean? The quick 1-2. Probably ducked off the ropes on his ass, rope-a-doped his ass one time. You feel me? My boy was getting slapped around in here, bro. This is crazy. I had to roll one to this. I told y'all gotta roll one. Y'all gotta sit down. He's laying it on thick. He says, "Ooh, shit." Petitioner repeatedly struck me while driving in a car on August 16th, 2024, while leaving the Bruno Mars concert in Las Vegas. God damn. She was over there hitting him with the two-piece. Over there hitting him with the two-piece. Petitioner repeatedly struck me while we were parked outside of her house during a custody exchange on January 18th, 2025. Then falsely claimed I slammed her head into a steering wheel. Oh, that's the part that we was waiting on. Talk about what really happened. Okay? Talk about what really happened. Let's read that again. Petitioner struck me while we were parked outside of her house during a custody exchange on January 18th, 2025, then falsely claimed I slammed her head into a steering wheel. Petitioner on multiple occasions has physically attacked me during custodial exchanges of Halo, including but not limited to grabbing and pulling Halo from my arms. Damn, that this is what you do? You just over here yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. No safety of the child in any regards here in what he's talking about. She's just slinging and snatching the child from his hands, could possibly, drop the child or worse. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Okay. It says petitioner has surveilled me through the surreptitious use of Apple AirTags placed within my vehicle. God damn. That's how you moving? Petitioner shows up uninvited to events, including a movie theater and studio sessions, often resulting in confrontations. Oh, really? Oh, really? That's what she's doing. Damn, and you wanted to why'd you start this? Why'd you go there? Why'd you want to take it here, Haley? Why did you want to bring it here? Why did you want to bring it here? I just don't think this was smart. I don't think this was smart at all. I don't think this was smart at all. This is crazy that this is what you're doing. Lord Jesus. Petitioner pushed me and attempted to attack my companion while outside a movie theater on June of 2023. Wow. Petitioner has frequently used racial slurs and profane language directed at me in front of others, including my family, friends, and our child. Holy. She's off the leash, y'all. She's off one. She's off a leash. You know what I'm saying? She wilding out. She wilding out for real. Damn, it just keeps on going, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. He got a lot of shit to say. Petitioner has denigrated and demeaned my masculinity, saying I wasn't enough of a man for her. Damn, bro, maybe you had to include that one. I mean, hey, I guess you could, but maybe that is more, that helps the story, your case out a little bit more. But okay, I guess, bro. I guess. Petitioner exercises coercive control over me while withholding access to our son, Halo, based upon my refusal to abide by her dictates or demands. We already knew that. Petitioner frequently changes agreed upon custody arrangement without notice, denying my access to Halo as a tool for control or punishment. Petitioner blocks communications, demanding that all communications involving Halo proceed through my mother. Basically saying, I'm not talking to you, nigga. I'm only talking to your mom, and that's how it's going to go. So for her, remember in her lawsuit, she tried to say that, oh, I try to communicate with him all the time. I try to talk to him all the time. I tried to set up a date through his mother and do this and do that. But he's probably like, my nigga, my mom is not with me 24/7. I don't know. I don't think his mom live with. Do his mom live with him? My nigga probably like, nigga, my mom don't live with me. The fuck? The hell, my mom don't dictate what the fuck I'm doing on a day-to-day basis. What the fuck are we talking about? So he probably looking at that shit like, bro, you're tripping. Holla at me. Tell me when I can get my son. I'm not trying to do all the back and forth. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. Petitioner during emotional outbursts has destroyed my personal property, including my laptop that contained critical music and content work. So she was over here. We probably could have got some prime DDG, and she just offed it. God damn. She just off in the records, off in the tracks. I'm not gonna lie. As an artist, you spend hours and hours, days, weeks, sometimes months working on a track, sometimes even years. And a bitch deletes it? Oh fuck no. Oh hell no. Yeah. That's worse than getting your PS5 broken. Petitioner stole my legally owned firearm during an argument in August of 2023 and was found outside the house in possession of it. It says early in 2022, our relationship deteriorated after petitioner became verbally aggressive, largely due to her ongoing hostility related to my professional collaborations with other women and her fixation on my past relationships. It says during Grammy weekend on February 2022, petitioner became enraged over text messages between me and and a previous girlfriend. An argument that ensued wherein petitioner, this is what rage was. We played the clip yesterday. I told you. I fucking told you. I told you, my nigga. She was doing some shit. Let's get into it. It says an argument ensued wherein petitioner texted another man to arrange a meet at 2 a.m. following a Grammy after party. Holy. Oh my God. Holly, this what you was doing? Hold up, run that back. Y'all didn't hear that. It says, during Grammy weekend in 2022, petitioner became enraged over text messages between me and a previous girlfriend. An argument ensued wherein petitioner texted another man arranging to meet at 2 a.m. following a Grammy after party. Holy shit. It says, although my messages were platonic in nature, petitioner fixated on them and retaliated by texting this other individual. This marked the point which I attempted to end our relationship. Despite my attempts to end the relationship, petitioner continued to contact Aaron pursue me. Over time, her persistence elicited a sense of sympathy in me, which ultimately led to our reconciliation. Unfortunately, following our reunion, her behavior grew increasingly volatile, characterized by escalating verbal abuse, eventually physical aggression. She was beating his ass. Let's just call it what it is. She was beating that ass. We know it. We know what she was doing. Says petitioner continue. Shortly thereafter, we reconciled, and despite our best intentions, the relationship continued to suffer because the petitioner's insecurity. Petitioner continued to accuse me of impropriety, I guess, whenever I spent the time in the studio or collaborated with female artists or content creators. Okay. Petitioner would initiate arguments premised upon speculation and jealousy. Her constant accusations, having no basis in fact, utterly destroyed my peace of mind and emotional calm. God damn. NANI? My boy said, yeah, after that Ruby Rose text, that relationship went out. It was done. Okay, it was no more. Okay, that shit was done after that. Said, it said petitioner would routinely compare our relationship to those I had with former partners. Particularly another rapper and popular content streamer. Would happen to be Ruby Rose, would it? So Holly was jealous of Ruby Rose. Holly was jealous of Ruby Rose. And that's why she gave DDG hell. That's why. That's what it was. That's exactly what it was. That's exactly who he's talking about. We have to make sure we put that out there. We have to make sure we document that for future use, because we have to we have to note that. Okay, it's very important. All right, very, very important. It says petitioner would routinely compare our relationship to those I had with former partners, particularly another rapper and a popular content streamer. A petitioner would use these comparisons to undermine and criticize me. As a result of petitioner's jealousies and insecurities, I found myself entangled in an on-again, off-again relationship marked by ongoing emotional volatility, unresolved conflict, and repeated attempts at reconciliation that ultimately failed to establish lasting stability. So the whole time they were just on and off because she couldn't stand that this nigga got all these bitches, okay? It was driving her fucking insane. It says petitioner, yeah, I hope she ain't watching no clips nowadays. Shorty's over here offering to buy a nigga food and offering to buy a nigga all type of shit. Like, yeah. It's going crazy. It's going crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. The ladies is going crazy over my boy right now. You know what I'm saying? He living good. And if she is watching any clips that's going on right now, she got to be steaming. Okay? I hope Brent Fires is doing enough to distract you. It says petitioner conduct interference with respect due to my access and time with Halo is used to control me. Petitioner limits my ability to be a father to our son, partially when I refuse to accede to her demands. Petitioner obstruction is retaliatory and habitually occurs when I refuse to follow petitioner's dictates. Petitioner will attempt to exert control over my streaming content, my streaming associations, or my refusal to reconcile with her. His refusal to bring back the family and have a happy family with her. Come on, we know what's going on here, guys. Let's stop the bullshit. We know what she's doing. We know exactly what she's trying to do, okay? We know what's going on here. We know it. It says, despite multiple attempts to reconcile for the sake of our child, petitioner's behavior has escalated to include physical violence, emotional manipulation, threats of self-harm, and coercive control. I am now seeking protection for myself and our son. Oh, whoa. He trying to take her? Is he trying to take his son away from Haley? I'm just trying to figure out. I don't know. I feel like it's this. You ain't never going to get, especially in California, and she's who she is, you're never going to get full control. Even with this, you're not going to get full control or be, have sole control over Halo with, stuff like this going on. This is not enough. And I'm just keeping it a stack. It's not enough. I feel like if you are going to get full control of Halo, you got to be in a southern state or some shit for that to even be half as possible. You got to be where I'm at or something. Okay? It's not happening, brother. I'm not going to hold you. Okay? But it says he's seeking protection for himself and his son. It says petitioner habitually used verbal, abusive, and profane language, often yelling, "Fuck you, nigga," "stupid ass nigga," "stupid ass bitch," calling me a bitch during arguments. Petitioner would frequently denigrate and demean me by telling me I'm not enough of a man for her. These verbal assaults often occurred in the presence of others, including family members, and most troubling for me, our infant child. Now, I don't know if DDG probably returned some of this heat, but I ain't gonna hold you. That's crazy. Look, Little Mermaid, she's not so nice and innocent. She told you herself. Y'all saw the clips going around, and now DDG is telling you verbatim, she's not that nice. She's not that nice. God damn, she going in on his ass too. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna hold you. This shit crazy. It says despite the instability, petitioner disclosed in or about April of 2023 that she was pregnant with our son. We had multiple conversations about our plans to co-parent together, even though our relationship had ended. So at the time, when she first told DDG about her being pregnant, they basically were trying to figure out a co-parenting thing, and they were not together at the time. Okay, they were not together when he first found out. Despite recognizing that our relationship was unstable, I wanted to move forward with having our child and was prepared to take on that responsibility. It said at the time, I made it clear to the petitioner that I would support whatever decision she ultimately made regarding the pregnancy, so long as I was kept informed and included in the process. My only request was to be a part of the decision. In June 2023, I discovered petitioner attempted to terminate the pregnancy without my knowledge or consent, regardless of our prior discussion to parent the child together. So she tried to terminate Halo. Just without saying anything to him, without notifying him. Without making him aware, she tried to terminate Halo. On or about June 6, 2023, petitioner contacted me complaining that she was bleeding and in pain. In my effort to assist, I contacted her OBGYN and learned that petitioner had attempted to abort the baby but failed to take the second abortion dose. Following this discovery, I spoke to the petitioner and asked her why she would abort our child after we had agreed to co-parenting together. The petitioner threatened me by demanding that we reconciled or she would go through with the abortion. So at this point in time, she took the first dose. She tells DDG, if you don't get back together with me, I'm going to take the second dose and go ahead and terminate the child. That's crazy. Holding him hostage. Following this threat to abort the pregnancy. Oh my God. Hold on. Following this. Let me take this down. Let me get back. Following this threat to abort the pregnancy, coupled with the fact that she attempted to abort without informing me, I made the decision to cut ties with her. I could no longer be subjected to her controlling behavior, and I wondered whether her actions may have jeopardized the health and well-being of our unborn child. Okay? This is crazy. I'm sorry, but we gotta make sure that's we gotta make sure that's out there. I can't believe that shit. So basically, she told DDG, nigga, you got one or two options. Either you get back in here and we have a nice happy fucking family, or this child is donezo, nigga. This child is donezo. That's crazy. That's crazy. I gotta put this in. We gotta put all of this in there. We gotta put all of this. I'm sorry. We be writing articles. You know what I'm saying? We gotta take notes. We gotta really put in work. I'm not gonna hold you. This is crazy. That's crazy. All right. I'm not gonna lie. So where was all the people who were touting all of this Holly stuff? I really want to see some of the. I really got to get into some of the reactions to this shit. I really got to get into some of the reactions of this shit, because what do they have to say now? They're not gonna believe it. They're gonna dismiss. This is just gonna be dismissed. If they hate DDG, there's nothing. Then reading this is not gonna help anything. Okay. Reading this is not gonna help anything at all. It says, following this threat to abort, so he tried to cut ties with her after she did such a thing, and she did that. He said, I can no longer be subjected to her controlling behavior, and I wonder whether her actions may have jeopardized the health and well-being of the child. So despite making it clear I wanted out of the relationship, petitioner insisted that the baby was unharmed and informed me that she began attending multiple medical appointments in effort to reassure me. So after the threat to terminate the pregnancy didn't work, she said, okay, I'm gonna have the baby anyway, so that you stuck with me. You gonna have to come back to me, nigga. You gonna have to deal with me. Okay? So she made that known. These appointments appeared less about transparency and more about convincing me to stay. Ultimately, we learned that our baby was miraculously healthy. Moved by that outcome and motivated by a desire to preserve a sense of family for my unborn son, I chose to reconcile with the petitioner once again in hopes of creating a stable environment for our child. True to form, petitioner, in an effort to control me, once again repeatedly threatened to proceed with an abortion, or expressed regret that she had not already done so. These repeated threats and comments caused me to severe emotional harm and distress. So he's claiming that her threatening to do such a thing, it put him through a lot. Okay, he was in a lot of emotional distress. The petitioner has repeatedly shown up unannounced to places I frequent, initiating public confrontations and verbal outbursts. It says on about June 16th, 2023, while petitioner was pregnant, she appeared uninvited at a movie theater in Westwood, where I was attending a film with a female friend. To be clear, this individual has been a long-standing, strictly platonic friend, and there was no romantic or inappropriate relationship between us at the time. I later discovered that the petitioner had been using a hidden Apple AirTag in my vehicles to monitor my location, which explained how she knew where I was at the evening. The petitioner entered the theater and immediately began shouting profanities in a loud and disruptive manner for all to hear. I was incredibly embarrassed by the incident. In an effort to de-escalate the situation as to avoid further confrontation, I exited the theater with my companion. The petitioner then followed closely behind, continuing to shout expletives and directing her verbal assault at both me and my friend, referring to us as bitches. Oh my God, yo, she was wilding out. Referring to both of us as bitches and threatening to beat our ass. Little Mermaid, you like that? Oh my God. She made repeated accusations of infidelity and attempted to intimidate me. Attempted to initiate a physical altercation with my friend while continuing to use hostile and inflammatory language at the two of us. God damn. Calling you two bitches. Saying I'm about to beat her ass. Oh shit. This is how, and this is what I'm saying. This is real abuse. This is real. This is a real pattern of abuse. She's a real abusive person. At this point, we can agree on that, right? Right? Are y'all hearing me? Hello? Can we agree on that? Can we agree that this is real abuse? Can we agree that what we're seeing and what we're listening to right now, this is real abuse? Is it not? I'm just asking, is it not? Is this not real abuse? This is, I'm just monitoring things that's going on the internet right now, because we're going to get into what some people are saying around the internet around this, okay? If y'all haven't been watching already and seeing already, okay? It says, oh shit. This is crazy. While pregnant, it says, as the petitioner attempted to physically attack my friend, I was forced to intervene and restrain the petitioner to prevent harm to both my friend and to the petitioner who was carrying our unborn child. Oh my God. This incident was particularly troubling as it clearly established that petitioner was becoming more unhinged more frequently. Holy. During petitioner's pregnancy from April to December 23, I found Apple AirTags in my vehicles. Upon discovering these devices, I realized petitioner was using these devices to stalk and surveil me. I did not become aware that the petitioner was tracking my movements until I began receiving persistent and unfamiliar AirTag notifications on my devices. It became evident that petitioner had been using AirTags to stalk and monitor my whereabouts together with my mother and her fiance, George Charleston, who also serves as my driver. That petitioner had been using AirTags to stalk and monitor my whereabouts together. Oh, okay. I had to read that over because I had to make sure he wasn't saying that the mother was also tracking him, but he's saying together with his mother and the fiance, who also serves as his driver, they basically discovered this whole AirTag thing together. So he has witnesses to this. It says the AirTags concealed in all three of my vehicles, a Rolls Royce, a Maybach, and an Escalade. George and I frequently received alerts indicating that an unknown AirTag was moving with us. Despite multiple attempts to prompt the devices to emit an audible sound as to identify the location of the device, it remained undetected until later inspections by George and my mother. On one occasion during the pregnancy, an AirTag was found by my mother hidden inside a vitamin bottle stored in the trunk of my car. On another occasion, it was discovered by a close female friend of mine tucked within a baby bottle holder. Each time an AirTag was located, it was promptly removed and discarded. The repeated placement of these devices demonstrates a clear and disturbing pattern of stalking and surveillance without my knowledge or consent, all of which further contributed to my sense of fear, violation, and lack of privacy. Oh man, that boy said he's scared. I don't blame that boy said he's scared. I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you at this point. Like, I don't even blame you at this point, bro. That man said he's scared, man. That man said he's scared. It's all good, bro. We got your back, man. We got your back, man. We reading this out. We put this out for the people, man. It says, following our child's birth, petitioner's emotional volatility continued to increase. She frequently went through my phone without permission while I was asleep, using what she found to start confrontations. These incidents occurred during a period when petitioner and I were in an on-again, off-again relationship. All right, nigga, come on now. Don't. Now, we can't, look, if you was being a nigga sometimes, I'll give her, I'll probably give her that one. You might have been on some fuck shit. If she was doing all of this shit, she mad annoying, she forcing you into these relationships and shit like that. I'm a side eye that one though. I ain't gonna get that one to you all the way. I can't get that one to you all the way. Okay, I can't just you feel you talking on again, off again. Come on, bro. Come on, man. But I'll give you the benefit of the doubt because she being a crazy bitch. But even still, you gotta make a choice. You gotta make a choice if that's the decision. Because if you giving her ammo to act crazy and be emotionally distressed, then it's gonna be understood that sometimes this is how females react. Okay, and this is why I'm not 100% calling cap on you right there and just saying that you wasn't texting other bitches while you was with her, even though it sounds like that's what you're trying to make it seem like. It sounds like you trying to make it seem like you was only texting bitches when y'all was, in an on again, off again state. But if she is driving you crazy, y'all not really fucking with each other like that, y'all always arguing, she stalking you, she this and that, and on top of that, you probably like, all right, and you're admittedly saying you with this one, you with that one, okay, it can be understood. A lot of these females are going to try to take that and misconstrue that and use that as ammo, bro. But you telling the whole truth, not half the truth right here, nothing but the truth. Even though that I'm like I said, I'm kind of side-eyeing that, but you putting it out there, okay? But the females, they're gonna interpret that as what it, they're gonna interpret that as what it is. So they're gonna try to say that she was justified for whooping your ass. They're gonna say she was justified for smacking you upside the head, going through your phone a couple of times, doing this, doing that, whatever the case may be. All right, so it is what it is. You had an on-again, off-again relationship. Despite this instability between us, I made a concerted effort to maintain the relationship and provide a sense of stability Particularly after learning she was pregnant, I would often fall asleep while scrolling TikTok, wherein the petitioner would take these opportunities to enter and hack my devices without my permission. In or about August 2024, petitioner became physically violent when I refused to give her my phone. She slapped and punched me repeatedly while I attempted to de-escalate the situation. Wow. And she just, it's just several instances. And this is why I said too, at this point, Holly about to drop that Ring camera footage. She gonna have to, or whatever she was talking about, because yeah, if you don't, this little instance of, oh yeah, you know, I was buckling the seat, and then it just turned into me getting, you know, in the front seat, getting my head bashed in. We saw through that. We saw through that. You know what I'm saying? You're not coming through with the facts and the receipts like this man is coming through with. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. He not playing with your ass. He not playing with your ass. Bro said, you want to take it to court? Fuck it. Let's take it to court. He says, my mother witnessed the incident and intervened to get her to stop. Also presented was a close friend, Richard, Baby Rich Terry. I had to physically restrain the petitioner by holding her wrist in an attempt to get her to stop the assault. This is what I told y'all. A lot of these markings that she's showing, they just look like defense markings. They look like defense markings. They look like her being restrained. That's all it looked. That's all it looked like. During the chaos, she ran off with my laptop from the garage. The petitioner repeatedly texted me and threatened to destroy it unless I answered her phone calls. The incident arose from one of many arguments sparked by the petitioner's jealousy and mistrust over my professional content collaboratives. As a content streamer, video editor, and music producer, my laptop is essential to my livelihood. It contains ongoing projects, unreleased footage, and software critical to my work. This act not only caused significant financial harm, but also disrupt my ability to meet professional obligations. Attached hereto is Exhibit 1, is a true and correct copy of petitioner's messages from June 2023. Oh, you getting your money? I hope you getting your money in this, but my brother. Wherein she states my computer is broken following her belief that I cheated on her. Unfortunately, this was not an isolated incident. Petitioner consistently expressed discomfort and hostility towards my work, particularly when it involved collaborating or filming with other women. She refused to be a part of my content and often used so basically what he's saying here is, he said, bitch, you this jealous about bitches being on with me, it can be me and you. It can be the DDG and Holly Bailey show. Let's do it. This is what he was trying to, he's over here trying to offer alternative paths of de-escalation and making her happy, and you refusing it? Well, it's like, at this point, well, what do you want? At this point, what do you want? What more do you want from me? Like, what the fuck? So it said, unfortunately, this was not an isolated incident. The petitioner consistently expressed discomfort and hostility towards my work, particularly when it involved collaborating or filming with other women. She refused to be a part of my content and often used emotional manipulation or conflict to prevent me from filming with female colleagues, despite the professional nature of my work. In contrast, I was expected to accept her participation in intimate on-screen roles, including kissing and close physical contact with her male co-star in films, without objection. This double standard created ongoing tension and further reflected the controlling and unequal dynamic in our relationship. So basically, she wanted to say, nigga, you gonna sit here while I'm, being a little mermaid. I'm doing my thing and whatever. And what I'm doing is acting. What you're doing is not act. Basically, she didn't respect the streamer lifestyle. That's just what it was. She didn't respect what he was doing. She didn't respect his work. She didn't respect that a lot of his content involved bringing women on, working around women, talking to women, and collaborating with women. I mean, that's just what the shit entails. Every entertainer, we know this, okay? Every entertainer, any nigga who's been a rapper on a serious level or anything like that, or worked around the industry in a serious level, you know this because you work with a lot of women. The job, and it calls for it. It says, the petitioner has repeatedly interfered with my work, often by initiating arguments, causing disruptions while I was recording or editing, or withholding access to necessary equipment. Petitioner would force me to edit her out of projects last minute, or refuse me to allow me or my family to post projects with her likeness or features after having granted consent. Her conduct severely impacted my ability to earn income and maintain stability. So she was fucking up the business. She was fucking up the money at this point. On top of that, not only was you fucking up just some peace of mind, you fucking up the money. You fucking up the money that the nigga bringing in. What the fuck? Like, what do you want the nigga to do? You know what happens once you start fucking up the money, and that's a ploy. This is some manipulation shit. You know what happens, and once she got you out your dollars. She got you fucked up. She thought she was gonna have you fucked up. And she see you eating right now. We all know that's why she dropped it. Why she dropped the restraining order and all of this bullshit. That's why she did what she did. Come on, she moving shiesty. Notably, on August 16th, 2024, I documented one such outburst by petitioner as we were leaving a Bruno Mars concert at the Institute Dome, which we had attended with our son. Said during this incident, petitioner became upset and demanded we leave. As I was driving back home from the concert, she became verbally aggressive and emotionally unhinged. In the presence of our child, she began to hit me as I was driving with our child. Petitioner clearly had no regard for her personal safety or that of our infant sons. I ended up pulling the car over so that I could de-escalate her volatility and make sure we were safe. I recorded her outburst to Oh, did you include this, brother? Are we getting it? Oh, please, I hope he included this in there. Oh my God. I don't know how you're gonna include it in here, but I hope he did. Okay, as I was driving back home from the concert, let's just read that again. Oh my God. She began verbally aggressive and emotionally unhinged in the presence of our child. She began to hit me. Oh my God. DDG. I'm sorry she did this to you, brother. Hold on, brother. We not gonna allow her to get away with this shit, brother. We not gonna allow her to get away with this shit. You know what I mean? Let's run it. Hold on, man. Hold on. Okay. As I was driving back home, you gotta throw the tears in there. As I was driving back home from the concert, she became verbally and aggressively and emotionally unhinged in the presence of our child. She began to hit me as I was driving with our child. Petitioner clearly had no regard for her personal safety and that of our infant son. Oh my God. You gotta get the tears in there. You gotta get the tears. She began to hit me while I was driving. With our child, the petitioner clearly had no regard for the personal safety of that or our infant son. I ended up pulling the car over so that I could de-escalate her volatility and make sure we were safe. I recorded her outburst to preserve record of her behavior as it was reflected and as it reflected an ongoing pattern of volatility that has continued to jeopardize both my emotional well-being and our son's sense of safety and stability. I will play this recording during trial. However, attached is Exhibit 2. Is a true and correct transcript. I have also repeatedly called my mother during incidents where a petitioner was physically assaulting me. Oh my God. We know what she did. We know what she did, brother. It's okay. We here for it, brother. We here. Oh my God. Why is this demon just allowed to roam free and terrorize us? Oh my God. This is just crazy. When will he see justice? When will justice for DDG? Oh my God. How can we just sit by and let a black man be abused like this? Day in and day out. Verbally, physically, emotionally, and financial. Oh my God. Isn't this what Diddy was doing to Cassie? Verbal, physical, financial, check. It correlates to me. I mean, she checking all the boxes to me. Oh my God, this is crazy. Like, why are you like this? Like, what is wrong with you? Damn, this is tough. He says, I have repeatedly called my mother during incidents where a petitioner was physically assaulting me. These occurred so frequently, I cannot provide the court with specific dates. These events were not isolated. She would often refuse to leave my home or my vehicle, preventing me from leaving and demanding conversations against my will. On multiple occasions, petitioner has refused to let me leave her home by physically blocking exits and threatening to withhold our son if I attempted to separate from her. On about January 18th, 2025, petitioner agreed that I could pick up our son Halo. This is the incident about the car visit, okay? So we're about to get into that. Petitioner agreed I could pick up our son Halo for an overnight visit. However, when I arrived at her residence, she insisted that we discussed and formalized a visitation schedule, an issue that had become increasingly contentious due to her repeated pattern of using Halo as means of control, arbitrarily limiting my access based on her emotions or preferences. So just based on whatever she feels like at a whim, that's what she says it's going to be. That's what it's going to go, how it's going to go. And he's like, look, I don't feel like talking about all of this shit right now. I'm just here to get my son. Okay? I'm not here to talk to you. I'm here to pick up my son and leave. That's it. Why is that so hard to understand? Why is that hard? Why is that hard to get? I don't understand why that's so hard to understand for people, and why that's like such a bad thing. So he continues. After placing Halo in his car seat, so again, he's about to give us the full detailed story. After placing Halo in his car seat, petitioner unexpectedly entered the back seat of the vehicle and refused to exit. Oh, okay. So you forgot to add this part in the story, didn't you? Oh, you forgot that you this is why I said, so you just magically ended up at the front seat getting your head bashed in. So we find out that you actually, after buckling your son in the car seat, the man told you he don't want to talk to you. Obviously, he's not here to talk. He's here to pick up his son and leave, not talk. You figure you was going to put yourself in the back seat and just start chilling?
Nani?
What?
Nani?
What? 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 How did you leave this part out? How did you leave that part out?
Nani?
I'm just asking, like, You see how you see how this shit goes. This is why I sit back and I say this doesn't sound like a complete story. It didn't sound like a complete story. Let's continue. I digress. It wasn't a complete story. Said after placing Halo in his car seat, petitioner unexpectedly entered the back seat of the vehicle and refused to exit, effectively preventing me from exercising my custodial time. Despite my repeated request for her to leave the car, she locked herself inside with Halo and grew increasingly agitated. Concerned for the safety and well-being of our son, I called my mother for guidance on how to proceed. Again, he got his witnesses. He's doing the right things. This is all the right things to do. You need to call a witness there. You need to have somebody that's listening. This shit needs to be recorded. You need to have one phone recording, one phone on the phone with a witness. I hope he did exactly that. He said, despite my repeated request for her to leave the car, she locked herself in with Halo and grew increasingly agitated. Concerned for the safety and well-being of our son, I called my mother for guidance on how to proceed. A ace move, okay? First of all, get this man. That's how you proceed, okay? That's how you proceed. That's how the fuck you proceed. He said, during this incident, petitioner demanded that I talk to her and make a schedule, and then proceeded to strike me from the back seat by launching herself over the center console into the front seat to punch me. Bitch, why didn't you include that? Why didn't we include this? Why didn't you include this? Petitioner demanded that I talk to her and make a schedule, and then proceeded to strike me from the back seat by launching herself over the center console into the front seat to punch me. As she did so, her own momentum caused her to hit her head on the steering wheel. At no point did I strike her. In fact, I attempted to shield myself by restraining her arms to prevent further punches. What did I tell y'all? These are defensive markings. Eventually, I drove home with the petitioner still in the back seat of the car in an effort to get her to calm down and exercise my visitation. I arrived home and went inside with Halo as the petitioner stayed outside to talk to my family and complain about the status of our relationship. After my mother arrived, petitioner spent time with my little sister, who eventually drove her home. At no point did she leave the premises in a state of distress or hysteria. Attached to Exhibit 3 is true and correct reflection of my injuries sustained by the petitioner from her attack. Holy shit. Hold on. Because we got to get into those. I'm sorry. We got to get into those. Let's see those. Let's see the exhibits. I'm sorry. Let's see the exhibits. And it's a lot of them. Goddamn. Okay. So this is DDG's, what he's showing happened to him and his pictures of bruises going down his arm. He took pictures. Yeah, she was fucking him up. She was fucking him up real good. That's Exhibit 3 right there. Yeah, she was fucking him up real good. Let's get to let's see some of the exhibits that we actually missed already, which were a couple of text messages so far. He says, that's not right. I have to go. I've been so nice. I've been calm. I've not broken your property or anything. He said, I have to go. She said, I'm pregnant and you're trying to cause me more stress for no reason. I said this morning respectfully, I'm not arguing with you anymore. You want to be petty? You can be petty by yourself. Stop blocking me. Okay, I gave you a chance. You ruined my whole day. I have to work. Your computer is broken now. Goodbye. And she says, hey, so I'm going to stop calling you now. You cheated on me. I literally caught you with another girl last night. And today you've stolen my car. All while I'm pregnant. I can't do this anymore. I tried to call you to tell you I'm going to go to the doctor. I'm leaving work now. I'm tired and I tried. Please don't try and say I didn't tell you when I'm blowing your phone up. So this is her threatening to terminate the child. That's her threatening. Yeah, that's exhibit 1. So we just got to him talking about the other exhibit there. Okay. So it says this behavior is consistent with her ongoing efforts to interfere with my custodial rights, including unilaterally denying visitation and traveling out of town, such as her undisclosed trip to St. Lucia, which I only discovered through social media. These acts demonstrate a continued pattern of coercive control, emotional volatility, and disregard for agreed upon parenting agreements. And again, how she tried to, kind of flip DDG's text to make it seem like he was mad about Brent Fires, but it just shows that he was upset that, bitch, you can take this child wherever you want to go and do whatever you want to do, and you don't allow me to do the same things. Okay, so it's like it kind of gives you a little bit more context in what was going on there. Okay. It says a petitioner routinely used emotional coercion and manipulation to exert her control over me, often threatening me by using self-harm or ending her life. In the earliest account of this, I have documented was on March 2022. We were in Atlanta and an argument ensued between us. I left the petitioner as I did not want to continue to engage in a fight with her. Upon leaving, the petitioner repeatedly called me, and when I didn't answer her calls, she proceeded to text me. Attached is Exhibit 4, is a true and correct copy of these messages. In these messages, petitioner is threatening to end the relationship if I did not answer the calls. When I respond informing her I just want to be left alone, she threatens me, claiming she has a knife. On several occasions, petitioner has threatened to kill herself, especially when I try to end the relationship or leave the residence. Let's see Exhibit 4, exactly what he's talking about there. She says no to this tweet. He says, what's wrong with it? Donald, all of people. He said it's not that deep. What is this? Okay. I guess this is he's just showing all the text messages and not. I guess he's showing that nothing was deleted. She said, "Why would you leave?" He says, "I'm done with the threats." She says, "Stop being this way." She says, "Fine. File attachment with." Okay, this is audio. She sent voice audios. She says, "Answer the fucking phone." She says, "Answer the fucking phone." She texting so crazy she can't even spell correctly. She's wilding out. Okay, obviously. She done sent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 text messages in 1 minute. So she's wilding out. She says, "Answer the fucking phone." I'm gonna try one more time. She says, "If you don't answer the phone, it's over." She says, "I'm not playing, Daryl." She said, "That's it." He says, "I just want to be left alone, please." She says, "I'm calling for help." And then she texts, "I have a knife." And she says, "I'm calling for help." He says, "But why don't you, but I guess she meant you don't, but you don't care, do you?" She said, okay. He says, he texted in all caps, have a knife for what? Nigga. Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Huh? What? Like a dummy, like bitch, are you dumb? Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Huh? Are you dumb? You have a knife for what? He texts back in all caps like, bitch, what are you talking about? She says, I called because I needed help. But you've shown time and time again that you just don't care, and that's okay. Whatever I decide to do is none of your concern. Just leave me in peace. And he said, I came there to check on you. For you to act like you're going to hurt yourself to make me feel some type of way is manipulative and selfish. I never thought you would do nothing like that. She says, I never thought you would leave either. Guess I didn't know you at all. Oh my God. Oh my God. She said, and nobody's acting like anything. Whatever I decide to do is my decision. Don't feel sad either. It's cool. He said, you literally told me to leave. This push and pull shit you keep doing is childish. He says, you keep threatening to leave me alone and then saying you can fuck with somebody else. I'm not sticking around for that. He going back and forth with you every day and you talking about I can do better and this, that, the third. And he like, all right, bitch, go ahead. Fuck it. And then when he say fuck it and leave, you over here threatening to kill yourself. Like, what kind of bullshit is this? Like, come on, man. Come on, what are we doing? What are we doing out here? Let's get to more. Let's get back to the reading of everything else going on. It says, in or about August 2023, during a particularly volatile argument, petitioner became enraged and threatened to end her life using my legally owned firearm. Without my consent, she took the weapon and left the house. Alarmed and unable to locate her, I immediately contacted my mother, who arrived shortly thereafter, with her fiancé George to assist with the search. George ultimately located petitioner outside in possession of the firearm. He safely retrieved the weapon from her. Following this, petitioner proceeded to run upstairs and locked herself in the master bedroom closet, where she remained lying on the floor and in an emotionally unstable state. This incident was one of several in which the petitioner's actions possessed a serious threat to her own safety and the safety of our son by creating an environment of emotional distress and danger within the home. On March 2024, petitioner sent messages threatening to kill herself and made statements that suggested she might do harm to our son. She then attempted to drive while in emotional distress with our son in the car. I was so concerned for Halo's safety that I contacted the petitioner's godmother, asking her to intervene. On at least 2 other occasions I can recall, on September 2024 and another in November 2024, petitioner sent similar threatening messages. Attached is Exhibit 5. So let's go ahead to Exhibit 5, where it says, and those are messages that she received. Exhibit 5 says, bet. She says, I'm going to call you one more time. I'm going to call you one more time, nigga. You got one more motherfucking time for me to call you. He said, my phone is on airplane mode. I'm not letting you ruin my day over this bullshit. He said, the trust issues are becoming overwhelming. Maybe that's for the best. I put too much time and effort into making you happy and have to deal with this bullshit every other day. And in your eyes, you're never wrong. It's frustrating. I'm over it. I'm no longer entertaining this argument. He says, I need to work on becoming more successful like Jay-Z, like you said. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. She told this nigga, she told this nigga that he needed to become more successful like Jay-Z. Oh, my God. Hey, you a cold bitch, You a cold bitch, Haley. Haley. What? Holly, yeah, whatever her fucking. You a cold bitch. Oh man. I mean, he becoming more successful now that you're not around. I'm just saying. Oh my god. More successful like Jay-Z is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Those are some demeaning words. She's really trying to break you down. You know what I'm saying? Trying to break your psyche. You feel me? I don't really appreciate that. I don't know if I really appreciate that. That's great. That's tough. That's tough. That's the type of shit that she's over here telling you. He said, then maybe you'll take my vision of becoming a big label owner serious instead of shitting on my dreams every second you get. Holy fuck. That's the type of bitch you was? Nigga over here, he trying to work, he trying to create, he trying to build, and you just over here just shitting on a nigga? She says, you don't want to be with me. That's okay. I will never beg anyone. She says, I will be successful. I don't need to be with someone who's going to demean me. She said, you like that I'm insecure. It makes you feel good about yourself. She said, yo, this bitch is crazy. So I'm not she said, I'm not doing this anymore. Keep your phone on airplane mode. But when I die, don't say shit. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what is wrong with this bitch? She said, oh my God. My eyes are starting to tear up. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Yo, this bitch is crazy as fuck. Oh, man. DDG responded. Oh, man. Oh, God. This shit is... Yo, I knew this bitch was crazy, but I didn't know this bitch was this crazy. And she one of those crazy bitches that's gonna make you feel like a little ass nigga. Like, man, fuck you, you bitch ass nigga, pussy ass nigga, hoe ass nigga, saying all of this crazy shit to you. Yeah, she's one of those. Yeah. Oh man, I'm sorry, my eyes started watering a little bit. Like this is this is remarkable. This is crazy. I've never in my life. Well, I have. I have on several occasions actually, but that's why it's so funny. Yo, this bitch is really crazy though. I'm not gonna lie. She's crazy as fuck. Hold on. I don't even got the messages up. Y'all gotta see this shit. Hold on. She says, oh my God. She says, you like that I'm insecure. It makes you feel good about yourself. I'm not doing this anymore. She said, keep your phone on airplane mode. But when I die, don't say shit. Don't come to my funeral or anything. Fuck you. Yo. You ever dealt with a crazy ass bitch texting you shit like this and all you can do is laugh and be like, yo, what is wrong with this bitch? Like, yo, what is wrong? Oh my God. DDG, man. Yeah. We know. I understand your plight all too well, but the whole punching and yeah, I wasn't doing that. I wasn't doing that. But this part, yeah, this is crazy. This is this is definitely unhinged. It says, be happy that these are the last texts you get from me. Crazy how the one person I thought I could trust and be there from me constantly proves me wrong. And you were wrong. You know that emotionally I struggle and have a hard time, yet when I'm obviously going through something, you ignore me until I go crazy. You throw you throw in my face my insecurities and laugh about it. You put your phone on airplane mode and say you're not dealing with it. But when something bad happens, don't say anything. Because this was my attempt to beg you to listen to me, to just answer the phone, to just hear me, to try to understand where I'm coming from, but you don't. And you'll regret it. You'll regret ever meeting me. I think he already regrets that. Okay, it's safe to say. It's safe to say that. Go back to the bitches you're used to. Go back to fucking thoughts. That's what you want. You never wanted anyone like me. You and your family hate me, just admit it. But that's okay. Everyone does. But Poseidon, what? I will go and fly and just be fine in heaven without any of this, without any of you rude ass people making me feel bad about myself. And you can show these texts to whoever you want. Laugh about it. I'm laughing about it. I'm not gonna lie. He's showing us right now. I am laughing. I'm not gonna lie. She said, laugh about it now. Goodbye. The nigga said, I was in the shower. If you want to talk, you can talk to me in person. Instead of eating food without me, he said, instead of eating food without me, and I never eat without making sure you eat first. Okay, I'm leaving. The doors are locked. You can come get Poseidon and your laptop and stuff tomorrow. She says, I'm going to go home. She said, I just want to resolve it so I can get some sleep, please. You don't ever have to talk to me again, but I can't breathe right now. I'm just so stupid. This whole thing is so stupid. I want to die. I never want to be here again. I hate this all. I hate this life. He said, please stop taking this to the extreme. She says, I tried begging my own friend to help me. My only friend to help me. He said, I'm still communicating with you. She says, you won't help me. She said, I'm so tired. I'm in pain. I don't want to do this anymore every day. He said, you lie on me to your mama. He says, that's why I said we need to take time apart. She says, you make it seem I'm this horrible person, even though I've cleared everything up. I've cleared up everything. Just leave me to die. I'll be fine. You cause me pain. You are selfish. I've been crying nonstop because of you. I can't be here anymore. This nigga said, you're sick. She said, you push everyone away who really tried to love you. I've tried really hard to fight for this relationship. I can't do this with you anymore when you constantly are purposely throwing me into the fire. I mean, if you beating his ass, if you beating niggas ass, what the fuck do you want them to do? If you beating a nigga ass, calling him a bitch ass nigga, you can only make that sound so good. You doing it in front of his fucking family. They hear you. They see the shit. The fuck, this nigga don't gotta fucking convince them of shit, nigga. He said, okay, block me. She says, I've just asked for understanding. He said, I'm done texting. Do what you gotta do. She said, if I die, you wouldn't even care. She said, I'm done texting. Do what you gotta do. Exactly. He said, I would. You just tripping and keep threatening to kill my unborn son. You're weird. I wouldn't feel safe having a child with you at this point. Stop being fake happy to be a mom. She said, weird. I've had enough. I don't want to talk to you ever again. Please don't contact me. If you need to contact me, please reach out to my sister or Charmaine. And then she continued, of course, obviously, like a female, she continues the text after that. She says, I hate you. You are the most horrible person I ever met. I wish I didn't have to fight with you, but you continue to let me down every time. And what? This bitch can't even type correctly. She's just losing it. and something about exchanging my son in a money deal for views, and openly flirt ABD, help and openly flirt, I guess she meant, and help every other woman in the world but me. You hate me. Damn, she just can't text when she's, yeah, you know when she's unhinged. Like, you hate me and want me to die. I want to die because of you. I will die because of you. Oh, she's bugging. She says, it's your fault. Cry about it later. He says, why do you want me to sit on the phone and listen to you yell at me all day? He says, you do this to me every day. She says, I beg you for help. You know I don't have anyone. Bitch, you don't got a sister, godmother, Beyonce, Jay-Z. Got, like, the fuck are you talking? What? Okay, I guess they just non-existent in her life, maybe. You know I don't have anyone. You know I'm actively suicidal and struggling. You know I've been running to the doctor every day for help. And you still play it in my face. You won't make it. I won't make it to my birthday because of you. You've ruined me and all my happiness. You hang up when I'm begging for help. You're the only help I used to have. And you're so focused on being famous and having money when you don't even see what's in front of you. How could you go to Mexico and be with someone else? How could you openly? Is this all the same day? God damn, she's going in. Shit. How could you openly talk shit about? God damn, this bitch can't type. What is wrong with her? Yeah, this bitch is she can't type. Like she's losing it. She's just actively losing it. How could you openly talk shit about me? Thank God I can improvise. To all your family and all the women you want to sleep with. You want to ruin me. Oh my gosh. She typed could, KOULS. She typed about ABLUT. She typed me MW. She typed ruin EUI. Like, she just bugging. She says, you want to ruin me. And she typed 2FO. God damn, she just bugging out. And you succeeded. I hope you're happy. I didn't make it. I tried. I can't do this anymore. You can make up whatever story you want to tell people about how I am or how I used to be. Oh, she really about to lose it now. I ain't gonna lie to you. She losing it right now. I can't wait for you to realize how badly you fucked up. You ruined me. She's just going in, bro. You're just yapping. And any chance I had of having a good life and putting myself back together, you continue to ignore us. Me and your son are alone. You don't care about us anymore. You never did. He said, you want to kill yourself because I tweeted Sexy Red a good rapper? He said, this literally makes no sense. Oh my God. All of this because Sexy Red said, he said Sexy Red was a good rapper. She said, she sent a voice, audio, and we don't know what that says, but she says, you won't. Everyone is against me. I can't. I'm embarrassed and humiliated. I tried. He said, no one understands how I feel. I tried. He says, hurting yourself won't fix anything. The internet shit is irrelevant. It's fixed already. She said, just leave me alone. He said, stop thinking about that. She said, don't ever try to contact me again. And then she texted back. This was at 4 p.m. She said, don't attack. This is at 4 p.m. She texts, don't ever contact me again. At 11 p.m. the same day, she texts back, this is proof. You leave me hanging as a mother. You don't step up when I need you. Again, she can't text. She's unhinged right now. She says, you don't step up when I need you to. I'm begging you. I just found out you slept with Lala in Mexico. I'm going to kill myself tonight. I'm sorry, but yo, what? Yo, what? What is wrong with this bitch? Yo, nah. Yo, this can't be real. This can't be real life. This can't be real life, yo. Nah. There's no way this is real, son. There's no way. There's no way this shit is real. Oh my God, she got me tearing again. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hold on, man. I need another break. Oh my fucking God. Oh shit. This is fucking crazy. We got 600, almost 700 live viewers in here. Go ahead and hit this shit with a fucking like, please, please, please. Hit this with a like, hit this with a retweet. This is fucking crazy. Yeah, DDG is not playing. He's putting all the receipts out here. He said, bitch, you want to go to court? You want to go to court? Okay, bitch, let's go to court. All right, fuck it. I'm sorry. But it's just how unhinged this bitch is. It's just like the audacity for you to go and file a restraining order claiming abuse. The audacity. This is just crazy at this point. It's just wild that you even went this route. She says, I just found out you slept with Lala in Mexico. I'm going to kill myself tonight. My son will not be around for it. Oh. God damn. I hate you forever. You can have him and let have him and let her be his mom. Okay. That's still crazy. He says, I can't believe you're acting like this. He says, you put your penis inside of her in Mexico, knowing I was here taking care of our son, knowing I was crying before you left. You selfish, disgusting person. You are evil. I'm giving... What? I am giving why you're our son. What is that? What does she mean by that? He says you're making stuff up. What is that? What is she saying? She's not even texting coherently. She says, I'm giving GIVINB our son. What? How, nigga, DDG, how do you even fucking interpret this shit? I see why he's not texting you back, nigga. He don't even know what the fuck you saying. Please, I don't want him around for this. Please take him from me. I don't want him to see me I guess she said do this. I'm begging you for Halo, please. I can't. I'm begging you for Halo, please. I can't, I guess, do this anymore. I'm done. I know I'm... Bro, what is she saying? I know I pire my heart to... Yeah, I don't know what she's saying right there. You still went and fucked her. And you can't even own up to it. I hate you. You are evil. You want me to die. He said, please take Halo. At this point, he says, I'm genuinely scared of you, man. I feel like you're going to kill me in my sleep one day. I'm not allowing you in my house around guns. Please just go home. I'll pick Halo up from there. She says, me and Halo are in the cold, and you won't let us in your house. Are you serious? He says, I'm not letting you in my house around guns. He says, I'm here in my pajamas in the cold, and you won't let us in your house? Wow. Okay. I asked for help. I asked you to take Halo from me right now, and you won't. Instead, you leave us in the cold. You will never hear from me again. He said, it's not safe for you to be around guns. Please just go home, and we'll figure it out later. She said, there is no later. There was only now, and you missed it. So I called and texted 1,000 times. You can't tell me I didn't ask for your help in the height of my struggle. I did, and you denied me over and over to spend time at the club. Left me outside in the cold outside of your house. We can never come back from this. You missed your chance to take Halo, and we're leaving. Said, as long as you don't hurt yourself, I'm cool with that. We'll figure it out later. She said, I've already started hurting myself. Congrats, you killed me. Evil, evil man. She said, you never cared about me. Excuse me. I said, you called my family. They're not going to help me. I'm not answering anyone. I called you because I needed to speak to you. So he's proven and showing right here that she's making it to a point where she's like, no, I'm only talking to you. I'm not talking to anybody else, or else I'm going to hurt myself. Making it so he has to be the one to speak to her. That's already like, I don't know. If I was the judge, I'm reading half of this and I'm being like, nigga, hey, this is going to have to be a fuck a 50-50. This is going to have to be a 70-30 in this bitch. Because, yeah, you need to take some counseling, some deep, you need a lot. You need to seek out a lot. He said, and now you made it worse. You never cared about me or loved me. It was all a lie. You have treated me like shit on the ground. I didn't deserve this. I tried my hardest. I want to live happy. I want to be happy. I don't want to die, but I don't know what else to do. I've tried. I'm reaching out to you for help. To please come get your son. I am not okay. I don't want him to be around me like this. I don't know what else to do. You've hurt me too bad. You've made everything so much worse. I don't want Halo to be around me like this. He says, I'm coming to get him. She says, but then you come and try to take him from me and say disrespectful shit to me, like pack his bag. Bitch, just give him the goddamn kid. Like, why are you still going about other shit? Like, do you want him to take the kid or not? You over here creating scenarios in your head that haven't happened yet so that you can make an argument about it. Like, I hate when bitches be doing this shit. This shit's crazy. She says, like I'm a dog. You've hurt me too bad. You've hurt me to my core. Please just leave me alone. Do you want him to take the baby or not, bitch? What are you talking about? She says, I'm not okay, and it's because of you. I'm not okay. And it's because of what you did. I'm not okay. Please just leave me alone. He's like, so can I get Halo or no, Holly? She says, I'm tired of asking. I reached out for help multiple times. There's proof everywhere. I've tried to reach out for help before I did this. He says, I'm on the way. He says, I'm on the way already to get Halo. She said, I tried so hard. I tried everything I could. I love you to the best I could. I thought me having your child would prove to you my commitment and my loyalty to you. But you went behind my back, and now my son will have a broken home. She said, I tried so hard. I did everything I could up until this point. Why do I have to do everything drastically for everyone to take me seriously? Oh, do you hear that? Why do I have to do everything? Why do I have to do something drastic for anyone to take me seriously? That sounds like that's just, a pattern of behavior that she's constantly displaying. If you ask me, that's crazy. Will you miss me when I'm gone? I'm tired. I've been alone in this apartment for 6 days. Every day in my bed. He said, I've gone crazy in this room. I don't want to be here anymore. Please just leave me alone. You've done enough. He said, stop talking like you're going to hurt yourself or Halo. She said, I would never hurt my child, ever. I'm simply not tough enough for this world. Please take Halo so he doesn't have to see. I'm not okay. My heart is broken. I can't pretend everything is okay. I've asked for help so many times, too many times. I feel like I'm drowning. Okay, and she's just going on and on and on. He said, you didn't talk about Halo for more than 2 minutes. That whole conversation was about girls. He said, I'm working. I don't know what to tell you. She said, every day I want to die because the way you embarrass me online and allow other women to speak on me. I keep going because of how much I love our son. He says, I have $40K in bills every month. I have no choice but to work. She says, and how much I know he needs me. She just ignoring his shit. Send me a clip of a girl disrespecting you, and I'll give you 10K if you can. She said, you constantly hurt me, and then try to say, she not even listening to what he's saying. She's just going on her own tangent. You constantly hurt me and then try to say I'm wrong for asking for support. I just thought we'd do what I wanted to do today since it's Mother's Day. But if you really want to go, you can. I'll just go home and pack. She says, hello? He said, if you don't come back here, I'm going to call the police. I don't want you to do something stupid. He says, I'm going to give it 5 minutes. You have a son. And he says, I know you took my gun. He says, that gun has no safety. And he said, put it down. He says, that's nothing to play with. He sends a picture of Halo. He says, you're going to put him through a life without a mom? He says, I have to call the police. I can't let this happen. She says, I tried calling. It's just weird you wouldn't think to check on if we made it safely. This is my point. After a day like yesterday and things you said to me, you are just not capable of showing me any affection or love. I call and you send me the voicemail like I'm disturbing you, like I'm just a fly that's in your way. Okay. And that's the end of those text messages there. That was a crazy read. That was all of Exhibit 5 and him proving his messages to say that, she basically is what led up to her being unstable and I guess trying to take a gun and harm herself. Okay. It said, given these threats of self-harm, I believe the petitioner is a threat to our son's safety such that she should not be allowed to take Halo out of the country to Italy for a period of 2 months. I am filing a concurrent ex parte application seeking to persuade or preclude the petitioner's international travel. In the event that this court does not grant the ex parte relief, I will have no choice but to report the petitioner's threat to harm herself by placing the son's safety at risk with the Los Angeles County Department of Children and Family Services, something I was hoping to avoid. So he's willing to go to the Department of Family, the Children and Family Services to physically to remove Halo from her if he has to, but he said he was hoping to avoid unless they can come to some type of agreement, I'm guessing here. Okay. It's unfortunate that you have to do all of that, but it seems like that, that's what it's gonna take. Okay. That's just what it's gonna take. The petitioner repeatedly refused to allow me to see Halo when I was not in a romantic relationship with her. If I created content with other women or posted something online, she would block me and withhold access. She often used our son as leverage to control me emotionally or punish me. Petitioner frequently blocked me from all platforms after breakups and would only communicate through my mother. This became a consistent pattern with her toggling between affectionate behavior and extreme hostility, depending on whether I was physically or emotionally available to her. Petitioner has routinely threatened to withhold custody and block visitation when I assert boundaries or request changes to our parenting plan. She has made it difficult to arrange and pick up and drop off and has resorted to screaming and threats during these exchanges, often in front of our son. During one incident, petitioner physically prevented me from retrieving our son by standing in front of the door while yelling profanities at me. My mother was often involved in facilitating safe custody exchanges due to petitioner's unpredictability and refusal to communicate directly. She has witnessed petitioner attempting to take Halo from my arms and deny parental rights, including an incident where petitioner's West Hollywood apartment where her sister, godmother, and my father were present. I was holding Halo in my arms in an attempt to visit our son. Petitioner began to hit me in an effort to get me to stop from taking Halo for the limited amount of time that she had already agreed for me to have him in my care of custody. Petitioner's escalating behavior possesses immediate threat to my safety and the emotional well-being, and more importantly, to the stability and safety of our son. As a result of such behavior, I respectfully request the following protective orders. Personal conduct to stay away orders. Sole legal and physical custody of Halo to me, or alternative joint legal and physical with 2255 custody visitation schedule. Okay, so he's saying either give me sole custody because this bitch is crazy, which again, DDG, this is in California. She's Holly Bailey. She has RocNation behind her. You're never going to get sole custody of that kid. You're bugging. Okay, unless you have her and then you have text messages with her stating, I would never harm my child, which is hard for you to even really prove that she is going to harm him. But of course, she can do something like that unintentionally, or, you know, in a matter of distress or whatever, you know, especially when she's handling knives, guns, etc., and she's threatening to do something like that in front of the child. It's just a little crazy. Okay, so the prohibition on removing our son from California or the United States without court permission, use of our family wizard for communication and coordination, an order that all custodial exchanges be facilitated by third parties, including my mother or a nanny, to avoid further direct contact with a petitioner. He said, I declare penalty of perjury under the laws, blah, 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 blah. And he goes through all of that. And again, this is when it picks up at the exhibits, which we basically already went through some of them. This one, I don't know if we did. He says, I can't do this if this is how it's going to be. I want to feel free. I want to be free. Wish you the best in everything that you do in the future. He says, how come you can take my things and I can't take yours? He says, just give me my laptop back and I'll happily give you your car keys. He says, I'll bring you your keys when you get home. Just let me know when you're home. She says, I'm home. She says, take me to dinner. We need to have a civil conversation. Oh, shit. I'm not doing back and forth with you anymore. He says, if you're going to actually listen to me, I will. She says, I'm not listening to you demean me or insult me anymore, so don't even try it. I am hurt by you enough. If you're going to be gentle with me, then I'm going through this hard time, then we don't need to talk. Or when we going through this hard time, okay. This is a transcript, okay, of August 2024. I'm guessing this is the recording of the incident, in regards to her buckling Halo in the back seat, and she said that DDG before DDG started supposedly bashing her head into the steering wheels, what she says. So this is the transcript of it, I'm guessing, and that's all we're getting. The respondent says, keep hitting me. The petitioner says, you stupid bitch. The Kylie, she says, you stupid bitch. He says, keep hitting me. She says, you're a stupid bitch. He says, keep hitting me. She says, cheating ass. He says, keep hitting me. She says, dirty dick. He says, yep, keep hitting me. She says, ass bitch. Dirty dick ass bitch. He says, yep, keep hitting me. She says, yeah, you got fucked. No, he says, yeah, you got fucked. She says, get out of my car. He says, you got fucked before. Keep hitting me. She says, I never got fucked. He says, yes, you did. He says, yeah, keep hitting me. He says, no, nope, not even by you. He says, yep, keep hitting me. She says, not even by you. She says, stupid ass. He says, keep hitting me. He says, yeah, I bet you calm down. She says, get the fuck out my car. He says, bet you calm down now. And then she says, get the fuck out my car. I guess she can see the camera now. He says, I bet you calm down now. She says, get the fuck out my car. I'm trying to disrespect me in my car. He says, I bet you calm down now. She says, so get out. So get out. And they just going back and forth. She says, what do you think the fucking cone is for? I guess I don't know what that is. And then it picks back up at we seen these of basically the attacks or the damages that DDG got from her attacking him that night. And that's just crazy. That's just crazy, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's unfortunate that they are going through all of this, but I was waiting on DDG to make that response, and I mean, I'm glad that he did it while we were live. Fuck. But I don't know. I don't know how you guys are feeling about that. I feel like this is, like I said, what people have been waiting for. I'm more than sure that this is what's trending. Holly is trending right now. Let's see how it's going. Let's see what the people are saying right now. It says Twitter, who celebrated Tory Lanez being stabbed 14 times, are now defending Holly stabbing DDG. I'm dead. Said the Twitter birds who celebrated Tory Lanez being stabbed are now defending Holly stabbing. Where did we read? Did we read him? Where did it say she got stabbed? I might have brushed off. I might have missed that part. I don't remember that. It said Holly could kill DDG, and I'm still stand beside her. I'm dead. You see this shit? Holly really ruined her career by starting this war with DDG. She should have shut up because those messages and that pic sound like she was the abuser in the relationship. Hey, you know, the people are starting to talk. It says, notice how the Shade Room ain't posting DDG evidence though, but was quick with Holly's. That's damning. That's damning. I don't know how long it's going to take them. You know, maybe it just takes them a little minute over there in the Shade Room. Maybe we work faster than the Shade Room over here in the Doja Room. Who knows? You lot were quick to label DDG an abuser without solid proof. But once he dropped his evidence proving Holly is mentally unstable and the aggressor, y'all finding excuses for her. I didn't see the excuses yet, but I'm sure they're, like I said, for the people who hate DDG and who have been behind Holly this entire time, you're not going to show them anything that's going to convince them to be like, you know what, we were wrong. You know what, maybe we were too hard on DDG. You know what, maybe we should apologize. You think you about to make these bitches say that? Hell no. Hell no. These bitches is going to ride this shit to the grave. This is the same bitches defending Megan Thee Stallion. It's the same bitches who are, you know, just going to jump behind any woman who, just because she has a pussy between her legs and says some shit happened, they're going to believe her. It doesn't matter what evidence comes out, okay? Let's read some more. It says, Holly was knee-deep in PPD and told that man he leaves her hanging, but as a mother, and doesn't step up when she needs him to. His response was to leave him alone, and y'all still want him granted full custody of that child? Look, she read what she wanted to read. We just went through the whole thing, did we not? Did we not, people? Hello? We just went through the whole thing. I don't know what she's reading. But we just went through the whole case. You're going to have to rewind if you ain't get it yet. Y'all going to have to rewind. I see a 700 of y'all in here. You're going to have to rewind. But, yeah, DDG coming with his. His lawsuit is thick. Pause. He's coming through 130 page. Yeah, it says Holly Bailey when she was sending DDG all those messages. Yeah, come on. We know we got to go through the memes right now. let's get into it. It said DDG showed proof of how unfit he is. Oh my God, refusing to help her care for your child, cheating in doing so while Haley is 3 months postpartum with PPD. Now using text from her past crisis, and you exasperated to claim she's unfit. I didn't know you could change diapers from Mexico. Bitch, what was you reading? What was you reading? You see, niggas will sit here and avoid a motherfucker getting their ass whooped, getting beat on, getting manipulated, and all of this weird shit going on to be like, oh, how would you just refuse to care for bitch? Because the bitch is batshit crazy. Did you read what we just read? Did you read what we just read? You see, motherfuckers, this is why I sit down with y'all and we read the entire shit, because the motherfuckers is about to start getting on here, yapping and doing all of this, flapping these dick suckers, and they didn't read what we just read. There's no way you come out reading what we just sat here and read and you saying shit like this. Bitch, or you just delusional. You just don't give a fuck about shit. You don't give a fuck about nothing. It says, I hope Holly releases a statement leaning into her postpartum. White women don't play about that. You are out of her here disposable garbage. What the fuck are you even saying, bitch? Holly should have gotten that abortion. I don't know why she changed her mind. Damn, that's crazy. It says Aiden Ross says he connected DDG with his lawyers to help his case against Holly. Okay.
Why she saying it like that? I'm not trying to laugh, like, what the fuck? Bro.
I was laughing too, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I already said how it is, chat. I stand on it. Chat, y'all know the truth? I put DD in a group chat with my lawyers. Shit.
Oh, so this is the reason why all this is coming out.
Got the Jews. Got the Jews on.
Make sure he's a good
got
dude,
the Jews with him.
This is why all this is coming out. It makes sense. I ain't gonna lie, Halle Berry, you're cooked.
Yeah, fuck that bitch. Put her ass all the way in jail. Fuck it. Said we don't need her out here roaming the streets. Shout out, members. It said DDG was having sex with other girls in Mexico when they were still together, while Holly was at home caring for their son. Oh man, that's the only thing they got from this. Which that's not even factual according to what we just read. That's not even something that was said. It says DDG can pull up a video of Holly planting a bomb in his pillowcase and I still won't give a fuck. This is the type of people that you're dealing with. This is the type of people y'all niggas is up against. They don't give a fuck. They don't give two shits what evidence you present or whatever like that. It's falling on deaf ears for these people at least. Okay, so DDG fans calling Holly insane. Don't know how traumatizing pregnancy and birth is. Imagine you just gave birth to your child and the father is frolicking with other women in Mexico while you're dealing with a newborn by yourself. Then your man says that he wants to see his child. Okay, I guess that made sense when it was being said in your head or whatever. So it's Holly Bailey fans trying to act like they can't see DDG evidence. they trying hard. They always expose themselves because that they never take the time to read shit like this. They don't take the time that we just took to read shit like this and go through in detail and unpack exactly both sides of the story. Okay, now I'm expecting Holly to come back with some shit to say something or do something. I don't expect it to just be one-sided. That's why I said I hope DDG buckled up, because I don't know if RocNation is playing, but I don't know how good Aiden Ross lawyers are. But I hope they can take on Rock. But RocNation, they might have their hands full. So you got to be hitting. You got to be heavy hitting. Okay, this is the time to go against them. If there was a time, this is the time to do it. They say, yeah, I'm supposed to believe that little ass Holly abused that man, But of course, y'all dumbasses believe it because y'all hate women. So you just don't believe that. And then he's naming eyewitnesses, family members, friends, this and that, talking about how they witnessed the shit, but you don't believe that. You just gonna disregard all of that. This is the delusion that's on this app every fucking day. It says, oh, he cheated on her. Oh yeah, Holly about to win this case. Okay, that like I said, that's the only thing they get from this. All I see from those Holly text messages is a woman having to beg for her child's father to help her. To help her do what? Help her do what? You get with her, you help her, she starts blacking on you, it turns into her beating on you, it turns into a escalated situation. There's no point of him going there and doing all of that while she's acting like that. What the fuck are you talking about? See, you can tell that, like, a lot of these women have never dealt with women to even be talking like this. Y'all haven't dealt with women who are even emotionally unstable like this. The last thing you do is go there to continue to escalate the situation. For cops to have to be called, for shit to be broken, property to be damaged. He's already proved that she has a pattern and behavior of doing these things. So why would he escalate it when he has thousands, tens and thousands of dollars worth of equipment that he needs to make his money? Like he said, bro, I got $40K in expenses every month. I gotta work. You're not gonna pay for it. Bitches will sit here and ignore all of this shit, but they want to act like when you're down and you're just chilling and you're at home watching Netflix with them every day, they're gonna sit here and act like they're gonna be happy once the bills stop being paid. They're gonna act like they're gonna be fine and dandy once the lights go off and you just chilling, not working anymore. The fuck do you think is going? Like what? Then you gonna see a whole nother shorty that you got to deal with. Now, come on, what are we talking about? They only see one thing. It says Holly lied. She tried to get the internet on her side. Now she don't want to be alive. DDG and 5. Holy, god damn. They didn't have to hit her with the bars like that. That's crazy. Hold up. That's crazy. You didn't have to do her like that, though. You did not have to do her like that. Holly Bailey be doing that little soft, sweet, innocent voice the entire time. She needs to be put in a straitjacket. The people are speaking, man. Holly Bailey is a psychopath, just like her brain dead fans. Oh, that's a fact. That's a fact, and it needs to be put out there. That it's crazy. This I ain't gonna lie. This particular section of tweets right here had me dying. I'm not gonna lie, I was dying. Okay, it says Holly Bailey deserves so much better, man. Cheated on, abused, and an entire smear campaign by a loser ass streamer and wannabe rapper, all the while being a new mom is unimaginable. She just wants to get away from him. Zero alt bitch. This is what I'm saying. Are you niggas not reading the same shit that we reading? It's a delusional ass post. If that was the case, why did she keep him from seeing his son? That shit says she's going to prison. It says that's a nice word for someone who attempted to kill that innocent child. It says, so that's the reason to abuse someone though? Like, why get violent? So I ain't gonna hold you. People say I don't know about that one. I see the cheating on her, but with Brent Fires, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. But he did say that he texted Ruby Rose because she attempted to meet up with a nigga at 2 a.m. Come on, but y'all was mad at DDG. Why is the Little Mermaid texting niggas, random niggas, whoever, to meet up at 2 a.m.? What was you gonna do? What was y'all gonna do, Little Mermaid? What was y'all gonna do? What was y'all about to go meet up about? Okay? That's weird. Shorty said, I still don't care. What does DDG think showing those messages between him and Holly is going to do? What did I tell you? What does that have to do with him putting his hands on her and sneaking into her home, showing your postpartum BM crying to you because she has no help, isn't getting the gag you think it is? Okay, I guess. It says all the messages show that Holly has postpartum depression, and it was because of DDG. Okay, I guess if you say so. Says Holly Bailey cheats on DDG with Brent Fires equals championed by women. DDG cheats on Holly equals horrible human being. DDG hits Holly equals horrible person. Holly stabs DDG. She was depressed. See how y'all stupid y'all sound? Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. That one was a banger. I mean, y'all niggas is bugging. I don't understand. I really don't understand why, it's so hard for y'all to just call things down the middle. Like I be wondering almost like, what do you have to gain from acting like this? Is it because you guys have like developed a following of people who just think like this? You feel like these 1,600 people that's following you, you have to remain in this haze of delusion constantly, no matter what comes across your desk, no matter what evidence is staring you in the face. You feel like you just have to hold this stance for what? Like, is it because the dollars at this point? What is it? It's not making sense. It says if DDG was so concerned for Holly's safety, then why wouldn't he pick up Halo? Why wouldn't he pick Halo up every time Holly begged him to? Because the bitch is crazy. In the messages, if you read all of the messages, what I read at least, she goes back and forth from come pick him up to don't pick him up. Come pick him up, don't pick him up. Call me right now to I don't ever want to talk to you again. Don't contact me anymore to I can't fucking believe you. It's like, what the fuck are we even talking about? Oh, and we forgot the statement. DDG's mother, Tanya, did also make a statement. It says, the declaration of Tanya Granberry. Oh, shit. Oh, God. We forgot her mom got receipts, too. Her mom is in there, too. All of these bitches is out here talking shit. Oh, yes, this postpartum depression. She had the right to Yeah, whatever, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Let's get into it. It says, I am Tanya Granberry. Declare and state as follows. I am the mother of Daryl Dwayne Granberry Jr. Okay. DDG. Hold on. Let me just make sure that I got everything in order right now. Because they about to take this bitch to town. They about to take this bitch to town. I ain't gonna hold you. They ain't playing with Holly. They ain't playing no games with this bitch, okay? They not playing no games with this bitch. And like I said, this was a dope and very smart move by him. Because when any of this stuff went down, he called his mother. There's a third party who can attest to her behavior, the things she said, the things she's done. This is very important if anybody is in a situation like this, because you need a third party to verify that you are being attacked, especially when a woman is abusing you like she's been doing, punching you in the face, doing all type of shit like that. You need to be able to have proof that you're innocent and that you weren't abusing this woman. You weren't abusing her. Let's get to before we get to that. This is old footage that surfaced of DDG in distress, worried as Holly demands DDG get off stream with a knife to her head. This is some shit that's resurfacing now. I knew there was gonna be some footage coming up. This is crazy. Huh? Damn. And he was talking about a literal whooping when he said that. That's crazy. That's tough. He was talking about a literal ass whipping. He got to get off stream now. Yo, this is crazy. This is what she was doing. Now he know look at his face. He know he about to go through it. He know he about to go through it just because he went on stream. She said, no, he's not. Yeah, she blacked on him. She blacked on him after this. They said she got a knife in her hand. He said, put it down. He's telling her to put it down. Yo, this bitch is crazy. This bitch is crazy. What the fuck? See, I don't watch y'all streamers and shit like that, but come on. This bitch is crazy. Hold on. I'm not even sharing. Hold on. I'm not even sharing the fuck. Look at this. I'm not even sharing the fucking video.
You're about to go so far.
This bitch is crazy.
I don't know. She said if she walk over here, you still on stream. She couldn't walk over here.
Look at this shit.
She told you to get off. You said what? She told you to get off. She said she gonna walk over. She's like, he better be on stream. I just told him to get off. She said she coming. Don't tell.
I was on the wrong page.
Trying to get no whooping, bro.
Donuts on deck. It's the Oreo shit? Oh my wow. Upgrade your lifestyle. Oreo donut.
Yeah.
They shits might be better than Dunkin' Donuts. I'm not gonna hold you.
I wasn't even supposed to get on stream today, y'all.
They donuts might hit a little better.
Damn.
Look at his face, bro. Look at his face. He know he fucked up. He know he about, and he was talking about a literal ass whooping.
She coming. She coming.
He said she coming.
What am I supposed to do?
Look.
I think he off.
Look how manipulative she is. She had a knife to her head because she wanted to go to dinner.
You want me to get up?
Look, she trying to put on a nice voice. She trying to put on a little Disney princess voice.
Okay. I'm about to get up. She got a knife in her hand.
Nigga say she got a knife in her hand.
Put it down. I gotta go, y'all, before I get.
Yo, this shit is insane.
I love y'all, man.
And he gets off stream.
Appreciate y'all tuning in to the stream.
Stops his money, blocking the money.
I'll see y'all next time.
Stopping the dollars from coming in. That's crazy. Had a knife in her hand. What was you gonna do with it? What was you gonna do with the knife? Holly Bailey, what was you about to do with the knife? This is what this nigga was dealing with? This is what you was dealing with day in, day out? Nah. No. You're bugging, brother. You're bugging, brother. Let's get into what the mother was saying real quick, because we skipped over that. Because the mother also added to it. It says, I'm the mother of Daryl Dwayne Granberry Jr., the respondent in the above entitled matter. I make this declaration based on my personal knowledge, and if called as a witness, I could and would testify completely to the facts as stating herein. I reside in Los Angeles County, California. I'm closely involved with my son's life. As my fiance, George Charleston, who also served as my son's driver. Both George and I were involved in identifying and locating multiple Apple AirTags that were secretly placed in Daryl's vehicle. The first AirTag was discovered in June 2023 in Daryl's Maybach. Daryl called me that night stating that the petitioner Holly Bailey showed up uninvited to a movie theater in Beverly Hills where he was attending a film with a female friend. Petitioner called me directly that night, angrily stating that she knew Daryl was at the movies and made threats to fuck him up. George and I drove to the theater out of concern for Daryl's safety. When we arrived, we saw the petitioner outside the theater visibly upset and attempting to confront and physically fight the woman he was with. I personally intervened to help de-escalate the situation. The next day, George, Daryl, and I thoroughly searched the Maybach and found an Apple AirTag hidden beneath the back seat. The discovery clarified for us all as to how petitioner had tracked Daryl's location to the movie theater. A few days later, George received similar AirTag alerts while driving Daryl's Cadillac Escalade. Although we initially could not find the device, the alerts persisted. We searched the vehicle repeatedly and eventually located a second AirTag in the back of the Escalade. Approximately 2 to 3 weeks later, yet another AirTag was found in the Escalade, this time concealed in a vitamin bottle. Again, George's phone was receiving AirTag tracking alerts while driving. After persistent searching, Daryl located the device hidden in the bottle. A fourth AirTag was found in April 2024 after the birth of Daryl's son, Halo. I personally found this device inside the baby's diaper bag, hidden underneath the internal cardboard lining. This device was a different model one commonly marked for the use with pets. I took a photograph of this AirTag, which is attached to the Exhibit 6. Do we have Exhibit 6? Oh shit! I didn't mean to delete that page, the second page that I had up, but I wanted to get to Exhibit 6. Does Exhibit 6 come after all of that? Okay. This is Exhibit 6. This is the tracker that she used, a collar, it would seem, that she found in Halo's bag. Okay, so she tracked DDG with that. Each of these discoveries involved Daryl, George, and me working together to locate the devices. George would receive alerts and we would search the vehicles until the AirTags were physically recovered. In January 2025, George and I were moved into Daryl's home. While helping clean and organize the house, I discovered a box of unused Apple AirTags in a drawer in Daryl's bedroom. These had been left by the petitioner, who had lived in the home on and off, both before and during her pregnancy. She moved out shortly after the baby was born, December 2023. The box of AirTags remain in Daryl's possession. The repeated placement of these tracking devices established a clear and deliberate pattern of unauthorized surveillance and stalking of Daryl by the petitioner. These actions caused Daryl significant emotional distress and concern for his safety, partially given the threatening behavior I personally witnessed at the movie theater incident. I declare, under penalty of perjury under laws in the state of California, that the foregoing is true and correct. Exuded in January 3, so on and so forth, yada yada. That's Exhibit 6. And then he also has George Charleston, which I'm sure he's about to just come and say the same thing. He serves as the driver. Observed the petition, Holly Bailey confronting Daryl and a female companion at the movie theater. He's seen the same incident. He said, following the above stated incident, Daryl informed me that he was concerned and confused how the petitioner knew of his whereabouts. The following day, we searched his Maybach. A few days later, I received the AirTag, blah, 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 blah. So it's the same thing he's recalling. Following that discovery, he began to leave the Escalade at home and use other vehicles in his effort to avoid being tracked. I could tell that Daryl was emotionally distraught over the fact that he was being tracked. He described it to me as an invasion of his privacy, and he felt he was being stalked. Daryl told me this was particularly disturbing when he would remain in the house only to have the petitioner inexplicably show up. In April of 2024, I received yet again another AirTag. Upon inspection, Daryl and I discovered the AirTag was hidden in the baby's diaper device. The same thing in the diaper bag. In January, we moved into his home. They discovered more AirTags. Based on my repeated experience with receiving AirTag alerts and helping locate devices placed in Daryl's vehicles and belongings, I believe from the totality of facts set forth within the declaration of a petitioner that was using these tracking devices without Daryl's consent or monitoring his location and movements. These actions create a persistent atmosphere of anxiety for Daryl, as I have personally observed his emotional discomfort upon finding these AirTags. Okay, and so that's a statement from the mother and the mother's husband as well that he included in everything. And it seems like, yeah, I mean, DDG is not coming to play around. At this point, you came to put something on his jacket that is untrue and it's crazy like that. And it's just like, you know, you got to go full force. You got to go full force because at this point, like I said, it's already on your jacket. You gotta go hard. It seems like even academics reacted to this. Let's see what he had to say.
I'm gonna go home. I just want to resolve it so I can get some sleep, please. You don't ever gotta talk to me again, but I can't breathe right now. I'm just so stupid. This whole thing is stupid. I want to die. I never want to be here again. I hate.
Yeah, she was bugging out. She was bugging out. Basically, that's what she was doing. Okay, that has nothing to do with what we're on. But yeah, he had his hands full, it would seem, when it comes down to Halle Bailey and the bullshit that he was dealing with. People are posting the messages, they're posting the transcripts, they're posting excerpts, and it seems like everybody is getting riled up on this. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, hopefully DDG, like I said, brother, RocNation is taking note. They are not gonna let their girl just sit here and drown. They are gonna see you. These niggas are gonna come see you, okay? And I don't think they come into play. All right. So, yeah, we were gonna get to the Diddy stuff, but it kind of turned into some more shit. It kind of turned into something else. We had to break that down. We had to absolutely break that down. Okay, I got 724 people watching live, and that is great to see. Go ahead and hit this with a like. Like I said, we didn't get to the Diddy stuff today, but we'll recover on that, and I'll find a way to fit that in and do a nice recap for you guys, because there's not too much going on anyway. Especially with yesterday, seemingly court got called early, so we'll see what we get from today. I didn't see too many big bites coming out because this is kind of taking over the news cycle, the news, whatever's going on here on Twitter, because this is number one right now. Okay, so yeah, I hope you guys, if you don't read through this yourself or don't want to read through this yourself, go ahead and hit rewind on this, watch this video from the beginning. And yeah, because we picked up on this pretty much as soon as it dropped. So I want you guys to go ahead and show the kids some support. And I don't know what Halle responds with after this, but I know it's not going to be a walk in the park. Okay, it's not going to be no type of walk in the park for this man. It's gonna be real. I think she's gonna fight tooth and nail after this one. And And it's like let the games begin after this, because I'm sure that she is going to get a little bit more detailed with anything that she has to say in response. So perhaps tomorrow we might see something. Hopefully this stuff doesn't pick up too much while I'm out of town. I'm gonna have to bring my mic and my laptop with me. We're gonna have to figure something out. Okay. But if anything, if possible, I will see if I can do some of the Diddy stuff tonight, if possible, and we can pick back up on just the Diddy stuff. But we had to talk about this. We were all waiting for this. We were all knowing that the DDG and Holly shit was pretty much cap. It was a half a story. It was sounding like cap, and it seems like it was just a ploy to for Holly to be able to take Halo out of the country and have that much more control on DDG. Okay, so that was us reading DDG filing his emergency order to stop Hailey from taking Halo out of the country to Italy for 2 months while she shoots a movie. Okay, so he's, like I said, there's videos that's starting to resurface. There's little things that's starting to come up that's not really showing her in the best light. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, she's gonna have to gather her lawyers up and hit the drawing board and kind of reevaluate how she's going to go at this one, because it's not looking good for her. Okay, DDG came with the receipts. He came with witnesses, and when it comes down to him talking about his friends and family also being witnesses to such things, yeah. Now I keep seeing people saying DDG was stabbed. Now I don't know where we missed that part. I don't know where he says that, but yeah. Some people are saying that she stabbed him. I don't know where they're getting that from. To Halle Bailey fans' reaction to the new evidence coming out by DDG's lawyers. Look, DDG deadass needs to die. DDG needs to die. DDG is a weapon formed against Halle Bailey. DDG is disgusting, pathetic excuse of a man. I wish nothing but the worst. Like, why do y'all get yourself this upset? Why do y'all get yourself, first of all, why do y'all even get this emotionally invested into this woman who y'all don't even, obviously y'all don't know who she really is. You don't know who she really is. You don't know how she truly operates, anything like that. Okay. It seems like we got a response. It says Ring camera footage will soon be released to the public, which may play a significant role in the restraining order filed by Halle Bailey. Let's see this.
Today's June 4th, Ring camera day. Today's the day that we'll find out what's on that Ring camera footage. Or if they don't play the footage, they're going to make a decision on the restraining order or the protective order and child custody.
DDG drops a bomb.
But there's something on that footage, or he wouldn't have snatched it off the wall and threw it outside. There's something on that footage. So everyone that didn't believe her, keep that same attitude when we find out the truth.
Not jumping to conclusions yet. It says, I don't see why we just don't automatically believe a woman as we should. He's trolling. He's trolling crazy. So y'all be 49 in these niggas' business. Internet fried niggas' brains to the point of no return. I'm glad this truth is coming to light, because there are so many people who don't believe Halle, even with this amount of evidence, which is insane. Well, she hasn't shown us this evidence yet, and I'm trying to figure out why she hasn't shown us this evidence when she filed the restraining order. Where the fuck was the footage then? Why didn't we have that with everything else? Okay. That's crazy. Let's see what else we can see on the matter, because like I said, this seems to be the hot topic that everyone is talking about right now. I just don't want to leave any stone unturned. Okay, it's a lot going on. League DMs with Holly. Oh, this is the girl Lala that she accused DDG of sleeping with. I ain't gonna lie, she fired. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie, she definitely more fired than Holly. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? She was a little scared. She felt a little threatened. You feel me? I'm not gonna. You know what I'm saying? She was very afraid. You don't gotta be afraid though. You bugging out. This is just you know. I mean, if homie was chilling, all of that shit was unneeded. It would seem. It seems most of that shit was unneeded, and you kind of played into the crazy role way too much, and it turned into this man seemingly talking you down from a ledge half the time. So, and they was going crazy. They thought this was about to be Holly's day. Yeah, a lot of people are just reposting, posting messages. Let me see what else I can find on the matter. I think the footage of her basically low key, and you see she didn't come into the camera view too in that video of her basically having a knife. And they got some stories coming out about it too, but you can see she never came into the camera view, and she knew what she was doing because she knew she had that knife in her fucking hand. It would look crazy. She knew how that would look. This is DDG last night speaking on how today was going to be a big day.
Yeah, I know I have a very, very big day tomorrow. Which I would not be speaking on whatsoever. So I'm going to be live streaming like nothing is going on.
Heard it.
So mods, get ready.
We gonna talk about it.
I will be live tomorrow as well.
You don't gotta talk about it, nigga. We gonna
get ready
to
ban niggas, time niggas out, and all types of shit.
Let's see what the people were saying.
But I will be live streaming.
Oh man.
Tomorrow, the day after that.
Let's stop this real quick. Got a comment coming in from YouTube. It says DDG was cheating on her while she was pregnant and has postpartum. This is terrible, and DDG is foul for using her postpartum trauma against her. She said this is making him look worse. I'm sorry for you commenting on YouTube, but ma'am, please get your life together. Please get your fucking life together. I don't know if you sat here through this whole video. You obviously are just coming in. You commented that about 10 minutes ago, so I'm sorry that I'm just seeing that. But ma'am, you obviously wasn't watching the whole video, okay? I don't give a fuck what you don't put your hands on people. You don't put your child in danger and your child in some type of situation where he can be at harm. The manipulation, all of the stuff going on, y'all can't just sit here and continue to ignore that. You're not about to get up here with me. You're not about to get in here in the Doja room and try to talk this bullshit to me. Nigga, I have eyes and ears. You don't got eyes and ears. I got eyes and ears, motherfucker. I don't know what you talking about, okay? We have another chat that just came in. They said, all them haters sad. Now, I knew he never done all this. I kept saying she had postpartum depression, which is bad. He had been protecting her, is why he didn't want to take it to court. Exactly. For y'all over here saying, oh, he was cheating on her and doing all of this and doing all that. Nigga, he was protecting her. There's so much shit, all of this shit he did not speak on. What are y'all talking about? How many times could he have over the years? It's 2025 now. How many times could he have over the years come up and said these things and he never did? How many times could he make her look as crazy as she is, just putting out the facts as they are? And he could have been did all of this, but he saved her. He saved her multiple times. They said facts. She need to be quiet and don't know him. Like, yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all can't be coming in here. I'm gonna call it out. And don't think you about to be in here chatting and I'm not about to put these chats on Front Street. I'm sorry. I'm gonna put these chats on Front Street. Okay? I'm putting the chats on Front Street. You gotta understand, like, you can't, and like I said, even when it came down to DDG and DDG put in there, I called it out. I called it out for what it was. I called it for what it was. I said, when I seen DDG put in there talking about, hey, she went through my phone and seen me texting other women in a period of time where we weren't together. Well, bro, come on. That's what I called cap on DDG. Because, brother, if you're laying next to her and she's close enough for you to be sleeping next to her and go through your phone and you're this and that, there is some validity to what she is saying. We're not just going to sit here and play that game either, okay? I can at least admit that. But you trying to say that this is terrible and this is foul for DDG to be using his postpartum, what about what she's doing? Do you understand that once you put it in writing or once you put it out there to this internet that this man is an abuser, that shit will never go away? He can never scrub that off his name in 2025. That shit is not going on anywhere. Because delusional ass bitches like some of the people that we went through in the comments, some of the people that we went through on X, delusional ass bitches like that are going to see evidence, read through all of this stuff, and not give two fucks. They're going to act like Ray Charles. They just going to act like this shit don't matter. And I'm trying to really understand, what is it that you niggas are seeing? Why is it that we are over here, basically seeing two different stories right now? It shouldn't be that way. It really shouldn't be that way. Like, I mean, I think this is pretty obvious what's going on here. And for women to act like they don't have homegirls like this, for y'all to act like y'all don't have sisters like this, nieces, who do a little bit too much or went through a little phase of, maybe being attached to a particular young man too much, or having an unhealthy relationship that you had to talk her through where she was doing these things. That was just too much, my nigga. And a nigga that wasn't necessarily beating on her or doing whatever. She could have just been dating a player. But the things that she does in response are not justification. Even if DDG was a player throughout the whole relationship, the shit that you're doing is not a justification. If he is doing all of these things and he is trying to leave you at the same time, then why are you not letting him go? Y'all can't sit here and blame him if multiple times he's putting in here that he's trying to leave the relationship. That's what I read. I read that multiple times this nigga tried to get the hell out of Dodge. And she made it so that was not an option. Okay? She wanted to make sure that her being alone without him was not an option. And we just read it, we detailed and went through how she does just that. How she manipulates him in that way. We looked, it was detailed. It's documented at this point. So we can't just ignore that. We can't just sit here and ignore whatever y'all saying. I appreciate y'all. We got another one. It says, "You sound crazy. You don't know how the court. You do know the court denied his motion, right? Look, what does it matter if the court denied his motion or not? He's showing evidence that this woman is abusing him. Again, he's in California. You telling me that the court denied his motion doesn't mean anything. Him asking or denying his motion for what? Because he asked for sole custody. And like I said, they would deny that. He's not getting that. He's not getting sole custody. It's not happening. We already said that, nigga. He's not getting sole custody. What he is right for fighting for, which he also included, like I said, I need you niggas to be following the entire show because we read through the entire thing. What he does ask for, if he cannot get sole custody, is at least 50-50. What he is asking for is nothing but reasonable. Because if you are constantly in a state like this, where you are not fit to have your child, you are driving all around the city, acting crazy, you beating on him in front of friends, family, this, that, the third. Like, what are you even talking about? What are you talking about to me? Who are you trying to say that really sounds crazy? Nigga, you sound crazy. Are you good? Are you good in the head right now? That man has the right to say, I want either sole custody of my child or at least 50-50. He sounds crazy for wanting 50-50. He sounds crazy for wanting not to be able to make terms with the mother of his child on when he's going to see his child, them stick to that, and not her changing that on a whim whenever she feels like it. That's the type of things that were taking place. Or, for example, in how she details in her own lawsuit, she details and says, I was trying to talk to him about visitation. Bitch, we're meeting up about visitation right now. This is not the time for us to be talking. This is the time for me to pick my son up and leave. What the fuck do you niggas be hearing that I'm not hearing? Please explain to me. Do you niggas want to get up on the show? Do you niggas want to tell me something that I'm not hearing? The fuck is this nigga talking about? The fuck is this nigga talking about? Even if the motion is denied, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about, nigga? We're seeing what exactly was going on. And at the end of the day, he facing RocNation, nigga. We know what Desiree Perez can do. Check the last video that we did, the breakdown on Desiree Perez. We had 4,000 views. Check the last video on that. Because I'm telling you, you niggas be saying this shit and y'all take the okie doke because it plays into your narratives. Y'all get to just be like, oh, okay, well, we don't have to face this evidence because we don't have to look at the evidence and facts because what? He might have cheated on her? At the end of the day, when he's tried to leave you multiple times and you are threatening to harm yourself if he leaves you, what the fuck do you want him to do? You niggas tell me. All the motherfuckers who are out here touting he's a cheater, he cheated, this is why, da. Tell me what he's supposed to do when he is trying to leave multiple times, and every time the bitch is taking guns, knives, all type of shit, putting it to her head, and threatening to kill herself. What do you want him to do? Since you niggas have the remedy, you niggas got the recipe. What is it that you want him to do? Y'all not telling me nothing. You niggas sound crazy. The fuck is you talking about? That was him saying that he knew this shit was coming. This is one of his friends talking about the time that he found the air tag.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm talking to this nigga Moo. I go to this nigga Moo crib, right? We talking. Like, we be having, as niggas, you have conversations and just speak about the shit. This nigga says, like, on your phone, right? Like, if something's near and shit, like if like AirPods or something is near, it'll alert you. Dog said he got an alert on his phone for an air tag. He's like, nigga, wait, what the fuck?
Bro said I was with him. He got witnesses.
Found that motherfucker in the whip.
Oh, his motion was denied. You sound crazy. His motion was denied. Nigga, we don't give a fuck what you talking about. Nigga got witnesses. Niggas got text messages, all this shit. Oh, you do know his motion was, you do know his motion is denied, right? Nigga, shut your dumb ass up. The fuck is you talking about? We looking at this shit play out, and this is what I mean when I speak on RocNation, Desiree Perez, how all of these niggas are able to operate how they do, because dumbass niggas like this are gonna sit there when the opposition plays their games, when the opposition silences shit. You got dumbass niggas like this who are over here like, you know you sound crazy, right? You know your court denied his motion. Like, nigga, shut your dumb ass up. What the fuck is you talking about? We have real people right here speaking on his behalf. We have yet had a person to say, well, I did see him whoop her ass. I did see. Bitch, come with the facts at this point. Come with the facts. Come with the fucking facts. Because the people that seen it are talking.
Found that bitch. He's like, bro, I fucking found an air tag.
Fucking dumbass niggas.
In my car. I'm not gonna lie. Talking to this nigga Moo. I go to this nigga Moo crib, right? We talking. Like, you know, we be having, as niggas, you know, you had conversations and just speak about the shit.
He found the shit. So homie was with him when he found basically like the air tag in his car. Okay? Let's see what
this is still
from academics, and let's see what he says on the matter.
And continue. Okay, say it. So I keep telling y'all. So I'm right. This is still restraining order. This is gonna be nasty.
It is
for couples.
It just got nasty.
And this is also why I do tell, you know, even us dudes, we gotta have enough emotional intelligence and shit. You know, I am one who is probably, I might be the person who needs to be preached to as well. But this is why a lot of times with your ex, you don't like, it's not, you don't want to smoke with them. You get what I'm saying? The point is this, especially if you have kids. And shit, Offset and Cardi B gonna go through the same thing. This is gonna be very long and drawn out. So this restraining order shit is gonna happen for months. Then they gotta fight over custody. Then they're gonna go back and forth with child support. This is gonna be another year of DDG just being in and out of court. And here's the thing. They have a kid, so he can't avoid it. He has a kid. So unless he's gonna just do an Anthony Edwards and just throw his hands up and say, fuck it, keep the kid, nigga, I'm good. He's gonna have to be in and out of court. And this is what usually hurts us men, because us dudes don't want to be in court the whole time, especially if you got a kid. You don't have to go to court. There's a lot of dudes I know, they would be good parents, but they can't be bothered with the court process. They don't have money for an attorney. So, you know, DDG is going to have to make time for all that. And we're going to see how it turns out.
Yeah, that's crazy to think about, but it's definitely about to definitely be a messy and long battle. Like I said, I'm expecting Halle to clap back and say something, come up with something, you know, whether it's truth or not. We do got to, like I said, listen to both sides of the story, but, you know, we'll just see.
And in one disagreement, you put your shit into the hands of a lady or a man that's working a 9 to 5. If that judge has a bad, let's say if the judge, right, is beefing with his wife and he can't see his kid, he gonna go into that courtroom and take every father's side. Let's say a mama is mad at her husband, the judge. These niggas have bad days just like us. That is a 9 to 5 worker. She has a bad day just like us. So depending on if that lady come in there, she had a good night last night, she come in there open-headed, listening, then that's the only time you have a chance. But these people have bad days, good days, fucked up days, just like us, bro. So imagine you doing all this to have a child, and then you putting your hands into somebody that don't know you from a can of paint.
Yeah, that's a fact. It's a lot of stuff that he's gonna be facing going forward, but she kind of kicked it off and forced his hand once she, you know, I'm dead. Once she kind of, you know, had these accusations come up on him. All right, so
Okay,
bro,
okay,
he got to do what he got to do at this point, and she took it there. So if she is gonna take it there and she's gonna make it, you know, this circus, then yeah, it's gonna just have to go there. I'm sorry. So it is what it is at this point, and you got to let it rock. You got to let it fly. I just hope that he takes care. Like I said, he is going up against RocNation, so he's gonna have to go ahead and and buckle up, because when she comes back, she's not coming to play. And like I said, just because we know who's behind her and what's behind her, possibly, it could get messy for DDG. You never know. So I hope that he's taking care. I hope that he's being smart about this. I hope he's only doing the things that you know, is necessary for him to see his son. It doesn't need to really go beyond that. That's why I said, you know, as long as he's seeking to just get 50-50, you know, custody and be able to have some type of control and say so over his son, besides it just being her, which is crazy, and dictating where he goes, when he goes, and what kind of time he has with his son. I mean, that could get annoying. You know what I'm saying? So of course, you're not just going to agree to a person telling you, well, this is when you can do this, this is when you can do that, this is the only time you're allowed to see him, this is how long you can see him. Niggas is not dealing with all of that. We're not dealing with that, okay? So he wants to be able to just have his time, equal time. And I think that's all he needs to really fight for and go for, okay? So, I mean, when it comes down to that, there's nothing else to really say. It's just we have to sit here and watch and wait and wish the man the best of luck. But, I mean, we're going to continue to watch this. We got a couple of cases too. We got this. We got the Tory, the stuff going on with Tory. We got the stuff going on with Damori. And we got the stuff going on with academics. I promise you, we're not a legal channel, but this is just what we do. There's a lot of stuff going on in hip hop these last couple of months. So, hey, you know, fuck it. Before we go out, real quick, make sure you go ahead and check out this video too. The Desiree Perez lawsuit on her from Damore, her daughter. This is a 4-hour breakdown we did. So if you got a little time on your hands, you guys are driving at night, you working at night, you can pop this in, you can listen to this, rock to this, and update yourself on what is going on. Okay, so if you one of those people like me, you like working with your hands, you like multitasking, y'all might be in the back stock room, it's doing a little stocking or whatever, go ahead and turn this on. This will help you pass the time, help knock a good 4 hours off the schedule, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, you could just float with this and learn what RocNation is really doing, okay? We have 4,000, almost 5,000 views on this, so go ahead and show this one some love, give it a like, give it a repost, and if you're in here right now, we're at about 734 people in the live or came through to the live. So I want to tell you guys, I appreciate you guys as well. Go ahead and hit us with a like. If you're listening on YouTube, go ahead and hit us with a like as well. Subscribe to the channel. That's pretty much all I got for you guys. We will pick up on the Diddy stuff, but the DDG stuff coming up was just a little bit more important today, so we went ahead and sidetracked. But we will get to more of the Diddy stuff and continue to update about that. All right. Yeah, that's all I got for you guys, because I have to continue to go. Obviously, I changed my plans. I wasn't even supposed to be on this long, okay? But we had to break this down, and obviously you guys were here to hear it, so I'm glad that you guys came through and got the news from me, all right? So, yeah, we're going to continue to break more stuff involving this case. I hope you guys go ahead and follow me, your boy Dope Boy Diesel, on X, okay? Drake in 5, all right? From there, you can get into all my articles. You can get into the videos that you miss. You can get into the lives. This is really my has it all hub. So if you're listening on, I don't care whatever platform you're listening to me on, I recommend you go ahead and follow me on X. That's where you can get, like I said, the videos, the live streams, the articles, the everything, okay? So I recommend that you, if you enjoyed your time here, go ahead and follow me on X so that you can stay updated with everything I'm doing, and go ahead and hit that bell notification too, so that you know every time I post some content, I post a tweet, or, you know, anything like that, okay? But yeah, I appreciate you guys for stopping through. That's all I had for you guys today. Okay. You guys were amazing. I appreciate everybody for stopping through. Shout out to you. Yeah, it's gonna continue to be one of those weeks in hip hop. So I'm gonna continue to update you guys as much as I can. All right. To all my stoners, hippies, and hip hop enthusiasts, this is the Doja Room. I appreciate you. I am Dope Boy Diesel. Remember, check out Vibes and Highs. We dropped some new music, so go ahead and check that out. Your boy Dope Boy Diesel on all platforms. Okay, on all platforms. So go ahead and check me out. All right. And yeah, that's where to find me on X too, by the way. All right. So thank you for stopping through. We'll be back in tomorrow very briefly. Okay, very briefly, because yeah, we gotta put things in crunch time tomorrow. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for stopping through, and that is the live. That's all I got for you. Roll the outro, please.
Yeah. Hey, this that special sauce. Spill that drip, I wipe it off. $1 million worth of game. Can't feel that I